Friday for cryptocurrencies. Not sure if any of you would have heard, but it's been a bit of a panic morning, if you want to call it that. Aside from the news that we've covered this week, this morning, China declared all virtual currency transactions illegal, sending crypto prices tumbling this morning. Tumbling is, I would say, relative. We're still kind of bundling around in normal, I would say, relatively normal volatility when it comes to cryptocurrencies. So that said, what I saw this morning or this afternoon when I checked and logged into my computer, so I'm in the UK and Bitcoin was trending with over 279,000 tweets. So what does that mean? That means that we have an audience today. That means that we have volatility today. That means that all the participants will be watching this sector today and we'll see what it does. So with that said, guys, if any of you were involved in my session yesterday morning and we spoke about what the impact that yesterday would have and what the potential fake out, which I said I didn't like the long. When we get to the charts, I'll explain a bit more. I didn't like the long, and if I saw fake out, I would definitely be looking to get involved to the short side to join in on the momentum if we broke the low of that day, which was yesterday. And I did exactly that. I'll get there in a second, but let's talk about today's watches. So Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session red. Why? Because of that bit of news that kind of caused a panic. So we bounced just a bit from the lows of the day. It was mainly during the European session that we saw that flush down into, you can call it a small level of support. Morning, Barry. Great to see you. So our top 10 red 7% or more. When I did this, Cardano has actually had, I'm not sure if it was a fat finger, but it bounced up and is now down 6%, but the rest of them are down. Bitcoin down 8%, Ripple 9%, Dogecoin 10%, all the way down to Solana, which is down 11% at the moment. Ethereum is also down 11%. So, as we spoke about, major support levels failed to hold and were being retested yesterday. Now we can confirm that they acted as a level of resistance. A technical play, as I'll show you guys on the chart. My main watches today, the top two, Ethereum and Bitcoin, Cardano being one of the, being so volatile, I would say, and Solana was the weakest at the time. Still have it on watch just to see if we can get involved, especially if there's more volatility ahead during the session. Again, we still need to be patient, look for those support and resistance levels, identify them on the charts. What are we seeing? What is the daily chart telling us? Now we see that the momentum has continued to the downside, so I will be looking for shorts and also longs if we head back to support and I see any action, because we are a little bit extended to the downside as it pertains to just that overall movement and momentum. So you could play some longs off support for very short-term trades as long as the risk reward is worth it. And so my current trade, Ethereum short under that low of the day yesterday. As I pointed out to you, the potential trade, it triggered this morning. I set it up this morning because it was the close of the day. Obviously, the chat wasn't open. I wasn't necessarily involved, so I couldn't call it out, but we spoke about it yesterday. If you were watching, if you were looking at it, then you would have been able to take advantage as well. Stop loss over the high of the day, take profit. 1 and 2 have already been hit, and now looking forward to take profit 3. So again, today we'll be looking for shorter term day trades, mainly bigger partials, and not looking to swing full positions overnight. So let's get to the charts and let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So this is Bitcoin. This is the daily. Yesterday, we kind of were hovering around this level, and as I said, we're looking at that resistance level. Can we get past it, or are we going to pause here and just kind of sit and confirm it as a level of resistance? Because this is a former level of support, this former area. Price came down through it and now ran back up into it, are sellers going to renew their pressure and take charge? So this was the low of the day. When we were speaking about it yesterday, it hadn't changed in the U.S. session. The U.S. session was mainly just consolidating and just moving above. If you look at the 4-hour, I'll look at the 4-hour on Ethereum, but essentially Ethereum and Bitcoin did the same thing, flushed down prior to the Chinese news, and then the Chinese news came out and we broke that low, triggered in, and here we are. So let's look at Ethereum. Look at the 4-hour chart, that was a daily. So here's the level of resistance that I was talking about. Remember that role reversal that I'm always referring to, that I like to look for. Level of support here, price comes up and it's acting as a resistance. As I said to you guys, this looks like a fake out and I'm not interested in the long because the momentum is to the downside and I think that sellers can kick in and take charge at any point. So I wasn't interested in the long as we discussed in the morning, but price came up, paused here, and you can call it a fake out because anyone that was looking to get long over this would have probably had their stop losses around here or even higher or even just a bit lower in this area. So this was the low of the day, around 30.30. And then I said, okay, what we'll look to do is if we stop and if we pause here and can't push any further, then I'll look to try and get short and take advantage of a break of the low because I anticipate continued momentum to the downside. That's exactly what I did this morning when I woke up and saw that this candle here, we faded from that. We basically attracted buyers here. They tried to buy this breakout to thinking it would go longer. You have to think about the participants. When they see this candle, they're now a bit afraid what's going to happen. Their stop losses are probably here and here. So then they're going to be adding to the selling pressure as well as shorts. So I set my order here. And this is exactly what happened, especially on the news, adding that fundamental catalyst, if you want to call it that, and that reaction and that panic selling. This is probably just a lot of stop losses being triggered, a lot of short sellers jumping in, and a lot of people just selling into this. So now we have to scale back out to the daily and look for that support level here. There we have at 2700 or 2730 down to 2650. We can easily touch this area, but I wouldn't rule out, given all of this momentum today, I wouldn't rule out price heading to the support area and bouncing sharply off it back into a zone where buyers and sellers start to fight again and consolidate. Morning, Samir. So that's Ethereum. Let's look at Cardano. This is a Cardano chart, guys. So Cardano joined in again with this heading back up to that resistance area. A lot of the charts will look the same because it's the same catalyst fueling all of them, which would mean the same level of price movement. And broke through the low but got bought up. What I found interesting about the 1 hour chart was you saw this immediate break and then this candle here. I haven't seen a catalyst yet. It was with a lot of volume, more than the initial selling volume here. And then we've come back down. So really, I'm looking for a catalyst to see if there was anything announced on Twitter or in any of the Reddit spaces, but it's just something that I want to keep an eye on if there is further momentum, especially surrounding Cardano, because it is somewhat of a favorite when it comes to the one of the cryptocurrencies, ADA Cardano. A lot of people like this one. It's rumored to be starting that they want to use it to compete with Ethereum in terms of a smart contract level and possibly facilitate NFTs, that as well as Solana. And you guys know how the NFT sector has been taking off recently, and it has been operating mainly on Ethereum. So if Cardano and Solana can join in on that space, then possibly they could get some real buyers coming into it just to try and front run the move as well. So that's Cardano. Again, we'll look for it to come down to this support level and then anticipate maybe, or look for a technical setup to see if we bounce sharply off that level. And lastly, Solana, before we hand over to Yogi. So yeah, Solana looks a lot like Ethereum, has come down, and this is the support level I've marked. I think we may come back down here today Just depends. We'll look if we can get a good technical short-term setup. So if we look at maybe the 15-minute chart, we possibly can get involved, or maybe the 1 hour chart, just to see. Keep watching it. Nothing stands out at the moment, but again, just keep our eyes closed. I think we should have some volatility ahead of us, especially as the US traders get in and start to pay attention. We have that audience and we have that momentum. So that's it from me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best. And again, PM me if you have any questions, and wishing you guys a green day. Stay tuned for Yogi. Take care. Bye for now.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hi, Clifton, Antonio, Awake. How are you today? How are you today on this Friday? Hi, Craig. Yeah, been a long and busy week for me. Hi, Nadim. Let's share my screen. So we are moving down today, as you probably saw. And we have so many reasons. First of all, I think after, if you remember, 4 days ago, on Monday, the market crashed, right? The market moved down sharply, and then, can you see my screen, guys? Yes, okay. Okay, so if you remember, 4 days ago, we broke the 50 EMA. We bounced back up from 429 to 444 yesterday, and maybe we're going to see the second lower high, okay? Because if you can see this price formation, maybe that was the left shoulder, the head, and maybe that's the right shoulder. Who knows? Maybe we're going to move up, maybe we're going to test the 430 again, but everything is open and currently we are red. So my picks for today will be Nike. I'll start with Nike. Nike is moving down again, like the market, dropped, bounced, and then dropped again. We have AFRM. Wow. What a strong stock. Yesterday moving AFRM was crazy. Beautiful support on this one. 100 broke it. No, 102 and now 130. Guys, extremely extended actually right now. 30% in 3 days, but you can see the strength in these green bars. So maybe we should follow AFRM both direction actually, up and down. We have YY. If you remember, I talked about it here under 62 and here under 60, and I missed both entries, and now it's under 50. Pre-market time 45, 46, and we are moving down. Maybe we're going to test this 38 soon. So YY will be another candidate, and again, all the Bitcoin stocks, which are Mara, SQ, Riot, what else? MSTR is not a Bitcoin stock, but to trade, actually. Watch this beautiful daily chart. Riot looks very weak under 26. And for momentum, I'm not going to write down all the stocks, but all the IPOs from yesterday, I will write them down in the chat. I'm going to go over chart by chart, and you know why? Because, coin, exactly. I don't really care about yesterday's charts of the IPOs, but because it's the second day of an IPO, I'm going to follow all of these ARBK, BRLT, ESMT, RELY, SOVO, SOVO, and STER, STER, for a long, of course. And I have only 2 extended stocks for today. First one will be UPST. Currently moving down 2%, 1.7, so we still have a lot to go lower in UPST, but I'll wait with it. It's pretty volatile, crazy, and strong. And the last one will be OPAD. I never traded this one, OPAD. Okay, but you can see this move from 10 to 20, 100% dropped. Yesterday lows is 10. Today I'm open to see it breaking 10 and then to see a dead cat bounce. That means that even if there is no reason for OPAD to bounce, After it dropped 50%, maybe it will bounce. And that's it. We have two IPOs today, SWAN, CWAN, and HLTH. Nothing special. And again, guys, yesterday was a green day. Today it's Friday. Let's hope for another green and calm day in the room. And that will be it for me. I will see you in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening. My pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Traders, good morning and welcome to a beautiful Friday here in the Tradenet trading room. I'm excited to be here today on this Friday week-ending day, and what a week it's been. One red day so far, 3 green days. We'll go for number 4 today. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Had a great trading day yesterday. Thank you to Meir for some great trades in the morning session. And boy, we've got a change in the market today. I thought we'd get a follow-through from yesterday, but we have not. We've actually pulled down. Those of you that are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Stock Twits this morning, welcome to everybody on the outside. Welcome to everybody here in the room. And if you want to take part in the World Series of Day Trading, we've got a great special for you right now. You can come into this room right here, one of the top trading rooms in the world, for as little as $333. We would greatly appreciate you taking a look at all the packages. You've got the student package, $23.90, expert package, $4,890. And the Pro package, $71.90, the greatest discounts that I have seen since I've been here in the past 9 years. So, again, a great time to be with us here. World Series of Day Trading gets started in October. Going to be a great competition with about 10,000 traders globally taking advantage of this, and we're going to have a super competition. And the winner of that one is going to be really set aside because of the number of traders we're going to have here. U.S., Israel, the whole globe can participate. So welcome to everybody here in the room and on social media this morning. Great to have everybody. Let's talk a little bit about where the markets are and where we're going today. Should be a great trading day. I'm looking forward to trading this Friday session with you all. Remember, 3 different sessions today: morning, lunch, and afternoon. Take you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell today. Start off with Asia, where we saw 1 market up, 2 markets down. Nikkei was up 609, up 2.06%, 609.41. Shanghai and China down 29, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 318.82, down 1.30%. Europe, which is still in session, they are lower. German DAX down 114.55. FTSE in the UK down 27, CAC 40 in Paris down 73. You combine that with Asia, you've got 5 markets, 1 market up, 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. U.S. futures red across the board. Dow futures down 162, S&P futures down 24.5, 24.50, and the NASDAQ futures down 112.75. Oil down 30 cents this morning. Gold down $6, down 0.34%. Palladium down 31.80, down 1.61%, and platinum down 29.40 points on platinum play. All right, here we go. Let's talk a little bit about what's happening today. Well, Bitcoin, as you heard from Craig this morning, Bitcoin and Ethereum sink this morning big time as China intensifies the crackdown on cryptocurrency, saying no, we're not doing that. And it's a unbelievable move here by China. CDC just making a rare call to allow the COVID booster shots for more people, not just the elderly here. And stock markets are wrapping up this volatile week today as we get this day started here on a Friday session. So that is going to be a big time. Costco, for all of you out there that are toilet paper freaks, took Costco limiting the toilet paper and cleaning supply purchases. You can't go in there and buy 50 pallets full of that anymore. So that's interesting here as we get the day started. For those of you sports minded, today, the start of the big golf tournament. Those of you that are involved in that, watching USA take on Europe. This is a big tournament. Those of you that have the watch on, the TV today, the Ryder Cup gets started today. So congratulations to both Europe and Team USA. Keep an eye on that throughout the day as well. Well, what about some stocks this morning? We'll get into that in just a minute. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We should be really, really good to go. Thank you for Clifton to have the promotional link here in the room. Great to have Clifton back today. Anthony, good morning to you. Nadeem, good morning. Good morning, Steve B. Jens, good morning to you. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed. Eric, good morning. Jack R, good morning. Ali, good morning. Jason, that's correct. Yep. Javed, good morning to you. Jason Bird, good morning. Mario, what do you say this morning? Ryder Cup, yep. Yeah, Ole Bangya, good morning to you, and good morning, Leo. Good morning, Julio, and happy Friday to you, Jay. Great to have everybody here. Great to have the team in place today, and we're looking forward to trading with everybody. All right, let's take a look at coin this morning. COIN to the downside under 230, like this trade here with the move in China this morning. Coinbase, COIN. Oops, if I could spell, I'd be a genius here. COIN, short under 230 this morning. We'll see if this stock will move up. We'll take it short. Hopefully get a better price on it. And then Sava this morning, over 61. This will be a long. Green, Sava, SAVA, long over 61. And then Nike, as was mentioned earlier by Yogi, take a look at the Nike trade this morning. Nike down considerably this morning. Anything under 151 will be a short this morning. This will be Nike, NKE short under 161 as we get the day started. Okay, with me here this morning, you've got Yogi trading the morning session with myself and Meir. Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team, world #1 Tradenet support team. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Craig Nehemiah is here, our cryptocurrency analyst. Galia is here, translating each and every day between Russian and English, English and Russian. And Aggie LaFleur is here. You're going to hear from Aggie this afternoon. She's going to take you through to the closing bell today, all the way till 4 o'clock. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be with us shortly here. We'll get this day started. I know he'll be excited for a Friday trading this session after coming off a decent trading day yesterday. Going to be a great trading day today, and I'm looking forward to it here in the room. Don't forget, traders, again, we have a Spanish-speaking trading room, Russian-speaking trading room, and here a U.S. trading room. So if you want to take part in any of those, Clifton has the links here in the room. You can just click on those. You can head on over there to see Antoine or Galia here in this room. And then we're here again today. We've got the morning session that you're in, lunch at 11:30 today, and the closing bell all the way till 4 o'clock. Yep, Nike, I saw that already at 151. It's a little bit below that, so we're going to wait for it to pull up. We'll take it short after that clause, so just keep an eye on that. Again, hopefully we'll get a little bump up this morning before we take anything going by this Friday. How about Baidu this morning? That's a great, great comment. Let's take a look at Baidu this morning. BIDU this morning, and looks great for a short here. Probably that 158.50. We got a nice spike this morning, so we'll watch that here as we get the day started. But absolutely, Jason, looks great. And then we'll keep an eye on Nike this morning, too, as we get the day started. So I'll keep both of those up. We should be good to go. We'll get Meir in here. We'll start things off. Going to be a great trading day today. Again, don't forget World Series of Day Trading. We've got the specials here all day long, all the way through the 30th. Here comes Meir. He's ready for a Friday. What do you say, partner? How are you?
I am. Hi, I'm good. Hi, traders. Another trading day. Let's do our
Let's
best.
get this day rocking today. Here come the charts for you. All right. Looking good.
Okay, traders. Apparently, we're going to start down today. We had another big upside day yesterday. So, big question, is that just a small pullback of the recent upside moves? Or is it more than that? I don't know. It's going to be more than this. It's going to be interesting. But anyway, whenever the market's starting with a gap down, currently about to start 0.4% NASDAQ, S&P, 0.6 approximately NASDAQ. And here we go.
All right, we are open for business. Let's have a great day today, traders.
If you remember, we followed Tesla yesterday. We saw that it did not respond to the market upside move, and I was waiting for the down day to short it. Nike is down 5%, Tesla's down 1%. Also watching YY and also like Baba's daily for a short.
Yeah, watch this Baidu trade this morning also. Baidu on the short side here. See if it moves up a little bit higher.
There's plenty of interesting trades today, I think.
Hi, Scott, Meir. Good morning, guys. Good luck, traders.
Yogi?
Yogi, good morning. Good afternoon. Watch Baidu for the short.
I'm posting Tesla, it's a bit early. It's a bit early to know what's going to happen there, but just trying to. Nike is not really giving me nice technical formation here. Okay, let's short Nike under the lows, which is 150.52. It's very close. I don't have the time to post it.
Join you here. I'm going to join you here on this Nike trade.
I hope it's not going to trigger, really.
Like to get it a little bit higher.
Yeah,
We'll see.
actually just did.
Okay, watching Baidu for an entry here. Again, Baidu posted this morning, or I didn't post it yet. No. Let's post this under 158. 158, yeah. Baidu short 158.
Okay, Nike. Oh, I missed YY. I'm short Nike. Under the lows.
And watch that 158.
No, YY is too spready. Good. It's okay that I missed it. No big deal. Watch Baba under 147. Whoa. I'm shorting Baba now. Guys, under 147.50.
I'm going to be with you here.
Sorry, don't have time to post it. Post it now.
Watch the 158 trade here on Baidu as well. I'm going to take coin 232. Traders, 232 coin.
Market kind of moving higher now. New entry to Tesla could be 746.30.
Okay, here comes the entry on coin, COIN. Under 232, going to be taking it short, looking for 2 points.
Baba's looking okay. Waiting for the failure in Tesla. $746.50, something like that. 746. We'll see.
Towards 230. Towards 230. Let's put it like that. On coin. I'll take a partial at 231 on coin, COIN.
Nike is looking good. Wonder if Tesla's going to fail. New entry to Tesla could be 7 or 660. Nike just came under the lows. S&P still moving higher.
Wow, look at Sava. Totally missed the Sava trade, but that's okay. We're going to come out of this coin trade, COIN, covering up coin here at the break of 231, looking really, really solid here. And that's going to be at least a 2 point, at least a point trade, maybe a little bit more here. Okay, there it is, coming out 230.86. Nice way to start the day there with a great coin trade ripping to the bottom. Baidu looking good too on the short side here. We cover off at the break of 158.
Just posted a new entry point to Tesla.
Okay, those of you that are looking for Baidu at 158, watch it
I'm
here.
not moving out of Baba.
Yeah, Sava's off to the races.
Popped up a bit, but I think it's going to come down. I'm giving it some space, although this could be dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, I'm going to stop Baba over 148. And we'll retake it later if it proves to me it wants to come down.
Okay, still looking good here on the coin trade.
S&P is moving higher. Trying to close the gap. Tesla is not really responding. It is at the highs, which is a good sign. Nike is moving.
Okay, traders, one more trade here. NVAX. Long at 249. The first trade was awesome here on this coin. And now we'll just have to wait and see if we can get NVAX to reverse here. 249 entry NVAX.
Nike reaching my targets right here. Actually, I was waiting for a bit more. Waiting to see it under 149.
Shorting UPST. Hoping it will move under 28.
Okay, Baba's coming back down. Good. Actually, I'm going to add to Baba under 147.20 now. It's about to break down under the lows. I was proving them right, I believe. And Baba's likely to continue the downtrend. Just add it to Baba.
Looks great.
It's proving to us that it really wants to come down now. Breaking down under the lows without market support. Nike, I need another 20 cents or so under the lows.
I did not see how spready NVAX is. I'm still in there. Thank you, Craig. Well, you set it up nicely, Craig Nehemiah, this morning, talking about where the coins are today, and also the headline out of China, talking about China making the call that no cryptocurrency is going to be good for Chinese market. So coin way down today.
NKE partial. It worked out well.
Coin one more time. Coin under 232 this time.
The partial in Nike, little actually less than I expected. Barak broke down nicely, but I do not want to take my partial here. And I'm looking at Tesla, and at the same time looking at the market, because the market could be topping here. And if that's the case, then Tesla should respond to that and come down. Your entry could be under 747. I'm going to post that.
Yeah, guys, maybe today is the day. Let's hope to see it under 300 today.
Today is the day for what, Yogi?
Okay, we're going to get another couple of points here on coin. Just ringing the cash register now on coin. Reposted it at 232, took the trade now. Hopefully we get the move down to 230.
Let's hope that UPST will drop exactly as it can move up, because if it will, you can see it under 320 today. It's extremely extended on its daily chart, extremely volatile. Still with full share size after I added, hoping it will break 326.
The S&P did not move down. Actually moved to a small new high. But Tesla is approaching.
$230 need to come out of this. 230 on coin.
Baba's doing good. Reaching my
Just
target
fine.
right here.
Taking a partial on Bubba, BABA with Meir.
Yeah, me too. Taking my partial here with Baba. Looking for Tesla to trigger under 747. Nike hitting a new low. Call. Tesla is approaching. I'm sure Tesla.
UPST still full share size. Although I was red a little bit, hoping it will break 26 and then yesterday's low 24.
If the market will come down from here, that would be nice because the S&P moved up and closed the gap. Once we close the gap could easily be a point of reversal. How far, I don't know. Change of direction, possible. Just a pullback, possible. I don't know. About to reduce some more Nike here. Covered some more Nike. I think I should do the same with Baba.
Okay, coin's going to be a huge winning day today. Here's, I'll tell you what, just one stock, a couple of trades, Bubba trade, and we are set for the day today. What a great move on coin again. Ringing that cash register right now on coin. Those of you that are in the Baidu trade, going to start to take profits right here at 157. And we have made our day. Let's check the time, Meir. What time is it right now? Okay, 16, there you go. Love that. Ring the cash register. 16 minutes into the day, traders. And if you followed along, either Meir or myself, Yogi as well, a big day here. Trading coin, Baidu, Baba. Looking great.
Well, Tesla could change my luck here today. I'm not out of the danger zone, Scott, but that's because of Tesla. We do have some profit cushion, nice profit cushion with Nike and Baba, 2 green trades, but who knows what's coming next in Tesla.
Guys, I'm going to add. I will add in UPST if it will move under the lows, and then it's going to be a huge risk for me, but I think that today is the day. UPST approaching the lows.
Okay, we do have a very clear reversal at the point
to add
of
UPST.
closing the gap. With a strong red candle. Question is how far this red candle is going to take us.
Yeah, it's the second day, Losif, of an IPO, but I'm watching UPST. It's 7 eyes because I'm about to add, and it's going to be a big risk for me under 326.
Remember, traders, we do have 2 more IPOs today, go along with the 8 that we had yesterday. Wow, Baidu. Taking off another 200 shares here on Baidu, BIDU. Take a look at ARBK. Wow, yeah.
Okay, this is becoming more and more interesting as the S&P accelerates the downside move. Now, also, if you're very, very brave, could add to Tesla, which I will do, but not by much, under 746. We're getting confirmation here that it wants to come down. And we're also getting confirmation after trying to move higher and failing. That's assuming it's going to come down under 746. And so far the market is supporting that move. So it seems to me like under 746, we may challenge the lows. I'm assuming the market is going to continue here. So I'm watching the S&P 500 and I'm asking myself whether that was just a small pullback from the highs. Well, more than a small pullback from the highs, more like a Fibonacci kind of a 60% pullback. Or was it, and then we're going to see some continuation, or we're going to see a new low? Very interesting. The market is at a very interesting position right now. Look at Baba. Beautiful. Pre-market
And
time, I
Biden
was
following
watching
the same thing here.
Yeah, Chinese. I was looking at the daily of Baba, and I just, I was watching it pre-market. It was not one of the pre-market big movers, but I was watching the daily and I said, well, I got to be there today.
I'm going to follow Galia into this trade here, this NVAX trade here long at 349. Been watching it this
Guys,
morning.
UPST, if it will move under 24, I'll take my first target. This is yesterday's low. 5 points UPST.
Tesla
Amazing
approaching
trade
the
for
point
me.
where I would like to add. Added. Bit of a mystery where the market's going to go. Really hope that the market's going to support that move.
Yep, Sava's kind of pulled back now. I like it over 62. I'm going to post this trade on Sava, S-A-V-A, long 62. There's 100 shares left on Baidu, B-I-D-U. Coin gets over that 233. We'll be shorting that again.
Zivo does look very nice for a long, yeah. Considering this one, I think maybe over 685, something like that. Take a look at the daily. I don't like what the market's doing now. It's returning to the highs. And Tesla is responding. I don't know much about the daily of Zivo, but the intraday does look like it's very nice, and there is a short squeeze potential there. Based on the daily, there is a short squeeze potential. Yeah, Hood is clearly trending higher now, Alejandro. Clearly trending higher. But, if the market's going to choose moving down and Hood is relatively weak, then it's going to come down.
Yep.
Just like Tesla should.
Here's those of you that are on YouTube, certainly earning it this morning. Smash that like button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Get up to that 600 so we could project into the afternoon today to the close till 4 o'clock. Almost halfway there, almost halfway home already.
I will stop Tesla over the highs at 749. Although I really don't think it should get there, especially if the market's going to pull back down again from here, but the market is dangerously approaching the highs. We need a quick decision for S&P now. Nasdaq is holding down, so there's something to look forward for, I hope. Oh, come on. Stop over the highs in Tesla over 749. Really hope it's not going to come there. Tesla is weak today, and the market is just undecisive.
Yep, coin sneaking back up. I'm all out of the Baidu trade, traders, all out of Baidu, finished with that trade. And I'll be out of coin here at 232 break to the upside. Then I will be flat here.
No coins left.
I mean, yep, no coins left. Drain the swamp. I do still like Sava 62. Yeah, NVAX. What did I? 249. Yeah, you're right.
I'm out of Tesla, and it moved me to red territory with two nice NKE trades and BABA trades, just one trade, and I knew it could happen. Moved me to red territory.
I'm going to short AFRM under 129, and then I'll add under 128. AFRM getting closer.
What are you going to do with the AFRM trade, Yo? You going to take a short? Yeah.
Yeah, under 129, and I'll add under 128.
Yeah, certainly NVAX not doing anything now. You have to wait for it. I'm going to try Sava traders with a 1-point stop loss here. SAVA long 61 now. Okay. About a 10-cent spread,
And
not bad.
UPST first target will be right now.
Market trying to make a recovery now. Okay, there's the entry on Sava. Here we go. Maybe we'll get a point or so out of Sava this morning. SAVA. 6150 target Sava.
Okay, then Tesla clearly chose to move higher. The S&P clearly chose to move higher. Nasdaq moved over the highs. We've got an uptrend.
Wow.
$61.50 target on SAVA. Just looking for 50 cents on the first half here. We're going to let the rest run. Good job, Jason. Very nice. 4 winners. Have a great weekend, my friend. Thanks for putting in your total of 30 minutes of work today. Making some money.
Good job. No, I'm not going to add to Baba, Christian. The thing is, the market's now moving higher, so I don't have a support anymore. I thought earlier we're going to see the market moving down, close the gap, come down. We had a nice red candle. That could have been the point where, it was maybe possible to add to Baba, but that atmosphere right now, the market's moving higher. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shorten the stop on the rest of my Baba trade. I'm just not going to let it enough space, which means I'm going to stop the rest over 146.50. Just going to tighten the stop now because the market's moving higher. Same applies for Nike. It's going to move over 150.50. I'll have my stop.
I'm shorting AFRM, and I will add under 128. Nice, Meir.
$60 will be the stop loss on SAVA. SAVA. Well, SPY has closed the gap. Now green. Which NVAX would give us a little help here.
Oh, come on.
Well, Cook came down nicely today.
Closed UPST.
Airlines are looking very
Okay,
strong. Normally means that BAB is going to move higher too. Sorry, BA. It's going to move higher. The day of BA.
Okay, guys, AFRM, that was a nice pullback. I'm still going to add under 128. It's bouncing so fast. People are buying it like crazy, AFRM.
Okay, I'm going to take another trade over 221.20 BA, which is now.
Coin sneaking up there right now as well. I hate to go back for a third time, but coin just looks too darn good here for the short 233 short coin.
Just went long BA, expecting a breakout over the highs. I'm watching the airlines, and they have a beautiful technical formation for a long. I think Boeing should follow. The market is moving higher. BK, let's take a look. It's spiking all over. The weight came down from the highs, normally suggests it's going to come down, not up. It's a big pullback from the highs, big pullback. Is that a recent IPO?
Yeah, from yesterday.
Don't mess around with it, I think.
Okay, Sava looking fine here. 50 cents on the Sava trade here, coming up to it. About 9 cents to go to take the partial on SAVA. 9 cents to go for another winning trade here. 1 penny to go. And there's our target. 61.50 out half. Going to keep some on. Just might be able to watch the Ryder Cup early today. We get through the Sava trade here. It's picking up, looking good. Coin looking good for another try here. This will be the third trade I've had on coin. Doesn't happen often, but just keep going back to the well. Looks just too good in this market for me not to participate.
Still in AFRM, but I'm going to close it soon with a loss.
Sava approaching 62 now. I'll let half of the half go at 62. There we go, 62.01. Nailed it.
Airlines just broke over the highs. That's why so far BA is moving higher, I guess. But under the lows, nice.
Okay, I'm still in AFRM. Now it looks much better to break the 128. But if it will bounce above 131, I'll close it. It's extremely volatile, extremely strong.
Let's see space. Extremely weak, I wouldn't do that. And if you take a look at the chart, I'll be surprised even if it will move. It's, I mean, anywhere between 10 to 20 cents. I don't see it moving more than that. I don't know. I mean, just doesn't look like the right trade.
Okay, going to cover some of the coin right here. And away we go, traders. Take half off here, half at 231. Yeah, still in the NVX trade. Yes, Jamshed. Yep.
AFRM again. If it will move under 128, I'll add. It's extended on its daily chart. Everyone is buying it. That's why I'm shorting it. Luckily, I took my profits in UPST. Actually, we can short it again, but I'm, again, watching AFRM closely. Extremely fast price action.
So far, BA is looking good.
Come on, AFRM. 128, you can do it. 40 cents. 30.
Trader Saba now over 62 on SAVA. That's where we're taking another partial here, SAVA. Still waiting for NVAX. Very slow. Market's starting to roll back over. Those traders that are on our social media channels this morning on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, especially on YouTube, smash that like button there so we can project into the close today, till the 4 o'clock close at on this beautiful Friday. And we'll take you all the way through there. We'll keep the projection up.
FRM approaching the lows, guys, which is 127. And
there goes Saba.
Okay, we're under the low FRM. Come on, break it.
246.50 NVAX be my stop. Third time's a charm on coin. Going to come out of a couple more hundred here. Just 200 shares left on the coin trade, COIN. Oh, what a day.
Guys, AFRM. Killing it right now.
Sava's still looking great.
Well, watch the daily chart of AFRM. The stock bounced from 60 to 100. Then from AFRM. From 100 to 125, dropped 102, and then moved 29 points in 3 days, which is 29%. So I thought, well, after 29% in 3 days, that's the time to take some profits off, right?
Facebook is looking really bad on the daily. Okay, we've got a green candle, the S&P. Are we going to hold for the uptrend?
Guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes, sorry.
Baba over 2 points, amazing.
Baidu at the low of the day now. Interesting, market's really just hovering around that flat line. I have not looked at the Qs, which might be a good idea to do that now. I suspect we're about the same. No, we're down. So tail of two markets. The SPY is up higher, almost green, was green.
Getting a little bit worried about market direction here. I was hoping for a continuation. Take a look at the daily of Riot. It looks like this one is about to break down very strong soon. Of course, the intraday also look quite interesting. Okay, I won't take this trade. Riot. Posted Riot under 27.20. The lows is 27.17. So I guess if it's going to come down under 27.20, it's likely to continue under the lows.
Okay, traders, all out of the coin. TON, all out.
It's just a beautiful breakdown formation and inverse cup and handle formation for Riot under 27.20, and the daily of Riot seems like it could support a big downside move. Market, the S&P is trying to make a decision here, whether to continue the uptrend or possibly come down. Boeing is holding. Nike is looking good. Barak crossed the 2-point mark, looking very well. Take a look at SQ. SQ is going sideways for quite a long time. Yes, it has a nice technical formation under the lows. You can't say much about the daily of SQ though. How to say?
when you start talking about the triple Qs, start looking at things like Apple today, right? Apple, Tesla, where are these stocks in relationship to what the triple Qs are doing? You know, you look at Apple, nice down day for Apple. You look at Tesla, some of the bigger stocks on the NASDAQ, starting to just come up to close the gap. Then you look at the triple Qs. So you can really kind of identify these stocks that are with the overall market here and what it's doing. I do like to follow both. I really pay more attention to the SPY.
Okay, guys.
While I could come down, here you're right, technically
Back?
speaking, but you know, it's not
Can we sound
trending
test?
lower.
Yogi, you sound good.
Okay, Boeing. Okay, Boeing. Over the highs. Good. I was wondering if I should take a partial just before the 222 mark, the whole number, or should I wait until it crosses the 222? I think I'm going to give it a few more seconds here, chance to move higher over the whole number. Here comes the whole number. Touched it. Did not go through. As expected, some sellers lining up there. But if it's going to go through, then yes, it did. Now you normally wait for around 15 cents to take your partial. Here comes the 15 mark, touching the 15 mark. Not very likely to go over. Get ready for a partial.
Meir, that's interesting. You made money going long on Boeing on Friday.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Yogi? Took my partial traders in Boeing.
Sava's starting to really go now, touching that 63. SPY is green right now, traders. And NVAX starting to move now. Target 252 on NVAX.
Okay then. S&P seems to be resuming its uptrend, slowly approaching the highs. Thank you, Steve. Well, BA trade did move me to green territory. $200. So. It's a green day, but it's only going to be perfect if we're going to go over 600 likes in YouTube. So come on, guys. Help us out. Smash that like button for us. Let's go over 600. It is a free service. We will really appreciate your help. Just a quick hit of that button.
Yep. Almost there, about 179 to go on YouTube. Let's take a look and see how everybody's doing this morning, Meir. I know you just said you're green. I'm very green. I've had a really nice morning so far on a Friday. Those of you on YouTube.
Click green for $200. Am I allowed, Scott?
Green is green, my friend. Green is green.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jeremy, on YouTube. Appreciate you. Just 104 to go. Traders, just click that like button.
Hey, we got some polls on YouTube.
Yep.
Is that new?
86%, looking good. It is. That's our genius support team, Clifton and Gabe here.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very nice.
But I think the YouTube guys are doing better than we are doing here. We've got 76% and they got 83% in green, I think.
Yep.
Which means the free trading room is doing better than the paid trading room. That is wrong.
Good job. Good job, Miles. 800 today on YouTube. Great job. Great job. Very nice. Thank you for the thumbs up. About 59 to go there on the like button. We'll get to 600. You're welcome, Nick. Hey, traders, listen, just a quick comment here. 76% will close down the poll here. 76% and over 80% on YouTube with thousands of people joining us each and every day. I got to tell you, I don't know where else you go to find, 70, 80% profitability in a trading morning. In fact, this morning, you're only, an hour into the day and you've got the day made. And many of you all have been trading with us for a while. And I guess it comes to, you expect that a lot of times. And it's not easy and it's not something that happens all the time. I've had one red day this week. I think Meir has too, but those red days happen. And the more you train, the better that you are. And it's a great time to join us here. We've got the World Series of Day Trading competition promotion going on through the 30th. You can come in and get the training. We had a great mentoring session yesterday. I was leading that, talking about psychological, are you ready? Are you able to trade? Not every day are you able or feeling good enough to trade. I know in a perfect world, we feel great every day, but we certainly appreciate everybody out there and giving us that vote of confidence. I think we earn it, but at the same time, all of you make this room what it is. All of the traders in the room, all of the traders on YouTube, spreading the word, giving us the thumbs up. We certainly appreciate that every day, and we're thankful for it. Red is not bad. Big red day is bad. That's right, Ed. Zero's right on. I'm looking for a lot more on NVAX. I don't want to be greedy, but I'm looking for a lot more on the trade.
Okay, guys, I will leave early today. I have one beautiful trade in UPST, but I've gained less than I should have because jumped quickly to my entry point and I closed it. And a beautiful trade in AFRM. So after I donated $3 on YouTube to Tradenet, let me say to all of you guys, enjoy your weekend. Thank you. And I will see you all next week. Bye-bye, traders. Thank you.
Bye, Yogi. See you next week.
Yogi, enjoy your weekend. Take care.
I don't think I'm going to get the trade in Wire today. I'm definitely not adding to NKE because I don't trust it to continue lower. And I don't know what the market's going to do. It's really just going sideways. But this is something that quite often happens on Fridays. Yeah, space worked out. Really nice, yeah. I didn't think it will.
Leo, any donated money on YouTube goes to Meir's wine fund. It is not uses it to buy himself a bottle a month. Well, I had some good wine, Meir, on Wednesday. What is today? Friday? Yeah, Wednesday night. It's a restaurant where you bring your own wine. So I can't say that the restaurant had good wine. We brought our own wine, just our neighbors, and had some great
kind of
wine.
bring your own wine?
Yeah, bring your own wine. They don't have a liquor license, but you're allowed to drink it there. So it's an Italian place, very small. So you just bring it in a wine cooler and you sit back and enjoy. And yesterday, Traders, yesterday. I forgot to mention this.
Good restaurants, Scott. I need it. I really need it.
Yesterday we had
I just finished vegan breakfast today.
Oh my gosh. I'm still laughing.
Not even a scrambled egg. You believe that?
Almost makes me cry.
Vegan restaurant. A vegan restaurant. I mean, it just comes with zero, nothing.
Well, I got to tell you something. What's funny is when I think about it, I remember tell a quick story to the team here. I remember being at your house in the backyard, and we were cooking out, and we had the whole family there and stuff like that. And I think I told you for the first time. I said, Meir, I don't eat meat, and you looked at me and you're like, what? What are you talking about? We're gonna have steaks and stuff. I said, no. I said, just chicken or fish. And you're like, yeah, you're just like the girls. But yeah, exactly, halfway, right?
Chicken, you can do some nice things with chicken. Fish, for sure.
Yep.
I mean, tell you what, I'm just afraid thinking about what's coming to dinner today. I got the whole group here and they're all vegans. It's totally freaking me out. And you guys, I have to tell you, all of you guys in YouTube or in this trading room are all just traitors. I can't call it in any other way. You remember a few days ago I was complaining, was it yesterday? Yesterday I was complaining about the vegan thing. My wife comes to me like 2 hours later. Did you just talk in the trading room about the fact that I don't let you choose a restaurant? Now who's a traitor?
It's not me.
There's one among you, at least one among you is a traitor. And I have to consider all of you to be. Until I prove who's the guy, he or she.
Meir, do you remember?
This is my area here. This is my area. It's my private area. My doors are closed. You see behind me? My doors are closed. I'm supposed to be talking about serious stuff with you guys here. Things that my family shouldn't know.
Remember, not too long ago on a Friday, Meir, you would be just sitting here thinking right now, you'd be saying, where am I going to go get a nice steak for the night and a nice bottle of wine and stuff like that? But now you get upset on a Friday. Now you're thinking that where am I going to get the tofu? And oh my gosh, my weekend is ruined. And I'll have no taste, and I'll be eating vegetables and tofu and.
Actually, yesterday we went out to a Mexican restaurant. And, all the regular Mexican stuff, they can find something which is vegan over there somehow. And found a steak in the menu. Who buys a steak in a Mexican restaurant? But I really needed one. It was good. It's Yogi? No, it's not Yogi. I know Yogi is not talking to my wife. Traitors. Here comes Boeing again.
Yep. World Series of Day Trading coming up. You know, this competition is going to start in October. We wanted to, and thank you so much, YouTubers. We just went over 600, 601 to be exact. So again, appreciate you taking the time to do that. And World Series of Day Trading coming up in October. We've got the sale going on right now till the end of September through the 30th, which is next week. We also have, remember, Top Trader starts on next week on Monday. I'll be taking that course. That's a 3-day training course. It's exclusive. I teach that. It's our upper level course. It's over 3 days, and you're going to really enjoy it. That's going to be starting on Monday. So if you want to take advantage of that, you can do that right now by signing up for the right package. And Clifton's got the link right here in the room. You can take advantage of it. It's called Top Trader, T-O-P, Top Trader. All right. NVAX is called payday right now. We're going to get over this 250 and 251, and then we'll start to take profits.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. That's it for me. I have a fantastic green day, as you can see here, with almost $200 in profit, actually. A bit more open in Boeing, so I'm going to finish somewhere over $200. You know, I really had quite a good day with 3 green trades and 1 big loser. I mean, I took a risk with Tesla. It didn't pay off. Tesla went the wrong way. In fact, the market went the wrong way, and Tesla went with the market higher. And, well, you know what? It happens. It had a nice technical formation for short. It didn't work out. And anyway, it kind of killed my profit. But it's a green day. I should like it. Anyway, it's not what I wanted to talk about. I'm done trading for the day, but I do want to talk about something which is a little bit kind of weird maybe, and I don't really have the explanation for that, but I'm going to teach you something which I believe is extremely important. It's about whole number breakouts. You know, we were trading Boeing today, took Boeing for long at 221.20, I believe I posted it, I can't remember, somewhere over here. So we went long Boeing, and it did go over the highs and then pulled back and then moved to a new high. And my target was somewhere near 222. So I was looking for a partial just before the whole number. If Boeing would have stopped at the whole number, I would have taken my partial just before the whole number, because you know whole numbers normally means there's a lot of sellers at whole numbers, and you want to take your partial before that because it's likely most of the time to bounce off whole numbers. But you always let it try and move over the whole number. You kind of try and see if the stock could move through the whole number. And there weren't too many sellers at Boeing. There were more, but not too many. And Boeing came out very nicely. The market was kind of moving higher at that time. And we did have a whole number breakout. Now think about the following. Okay, so my target was just below the whole number. So I'm okay with my target, and I'm now trying to get a little bit more, which is always good because you improve your risk-reward ratio, your R&R ratio, and you should do that. You should give it a chance to move over, but then think about your target. Where should your target be? Somehow, and I'm going to say that, but I do not have an explanation for that, target normally over the whole number should be 15 cents over. It doesn't matter if it's a 200 stock like Boeing or other stock. You know, stocks don't behave according to the price. They behave, it has nothing to do with if it's a $200 stock or a $20 stock, it will behave normally kind of the same things, kind of the same way. And if you're asking yourself why, it's normally because people are thinking, okay, so think about that. People think it's a 200 stock. Why do you think it's going to stop 15 cents over the whole number? Or it's a $20 stock. Why do you think it's going to stop 15 cents over the whole number? And I'm telling you, it's kind of the same thing. That's why we don't care much about the value of the stock. We care much about the points, how many points it could move. Because, people are thinking, in their minds, people are thinking, should I buy Boeing over the whole number? Okay, 222, well, okay, I'll buy the cent over. I'll buy 2 cents, 5 cents, 10 cents over, 15 cents over. And 15 cents is the magic number. Sometimes, many times, at around the 15 cents mark, that would be the pullback point. No explanation for that. I mean, probably people are kind of fed up with the whole number. Okay, we went through, should we buy some more? Okay, 15 cents, that's it, it's going to pull back. And again, don't ask me why. That's how it is. That's why I took my partial when it touched the 15 cent mark. And it did go a little bit longer. As you can see, it went another 5 cents. It's not accurate, of course. I'm talking about 15 cents as an area, really. But kind of a 15 cent, and then it pulled back quite a lot. Look at how far it pulled back down. And then you can see, no, sorry, it pulled back less than that. But anyway, it pulled back quite enough, and I took my partial somewhere near the top over here. So again, if it's a $20 stock, people still think, okay, should I buy it at 20.01, 20.05, 2010, 2013, 2015? They don't care if it's 15 cents over $20 stock or it's 15 cents over $200 stock. Now, when you're thinking about stocks in different prices, you will often see that a breakout occurs, not just whole numbers, breakout occurs at, excuse me for a second. Sorry, I needed some water. You will find out that a breakout, when a breakout occurs, people are thinking in cents. They are not thinking in percents. Like, of course, in percent-wise, a $20 stock is 10 times smaller, than a $200 stock. So again, they're thinking in cents. That's why you get a breakout of a whole number, which is $20, 15 cents normally. And then you look at a $200 stock and you got the same, 15 cents. Well, that's why we're talking in points and not in cents, in points and not in percents. That possibly answers some of your questions about why we do that. Anyway, remember that 15 cent area, once you move over a whole number, should normally be your target. Now, you don't have to just, click the button exactly when it reaches that point, because I could be wrong. I mean, it could move another $1, but normally have your stop at that point, your trading stop really very close to the point of the 15 cents, and just take your partial right over there. That's it, my 2 cents. Thank you, guys. It was a brilliant week. I really enjoyed this. We had some fun. I had only one red day this week, almost red today. Going to finish slightly in green, but a really good week, and I hope you did too. So have a great weekend and enjoy your weekend. You earned it. And I'll see you here next week. Actually, no, I'm flying on Monday. Yeah, flying on Monday. I'm flying to Israel on Monday.
Okay.
So see you on Tuesday then.
Yep. We will be here, man.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Have a super weekend. Enjoy the tofu. And we will see you on Tuesday. All right, traders. I love the way Meir always gives us that little tidbit at the end of the day there before he leaves. Always great learning. And we talked about this yesterday in the mentoring session. Traders, you never stop learning, right? You're never in a situation where, like a doctor, you never stop learning. You always are learning, and it's great to have a mentor like Meir to be able to push that each and every day when we trade. So great insight on Meir and with Meir, and we're going to talk a little bit about a couple of these trades here. This NVAX trade I've got up on my other monitor here. Again, I trade with I get asked this often. I trade with a 4-monitor layout, so 4 24-inch BenQ monitors, and got them, one over each other, so there's 4 of them, and trade with that, and then that gives me ample space to put the charts up and the now on the newer platform. So it's really worked out nicely, and glad I made the investment years ago. Got a nice stand that goes right into the desk, that circular cutout in the desk. The pole stands right in there, clamped to the bottom. Really nice setup, and really has worked out well here for us. Okay. turn my. You know, Mark, I guess I could. I don't know how to take a picture. I'd have to take a picture and then post it, probably the best way. But I will do that. Yep. All right, those of you traders on YouTube, thank you so much. And again, we've got the World Series of Day Trading special that goes through the 30th of the month. Just follow the link there. The only trade that I'm in right now, I'm out of everything except for NVAX. NVAX. Yeah, I'll take a look at Uber here. You know, Uber was a good trade for me, I think Monday of this week, right? Traded it pretty good to the upside. And now let me take a look at it because I haven't seen it today. Okay, UBER. Love it. Love it. So here's what you're looking at. You know, you take a look at the breakout here. Let me go back a little bit here. So we've had an extended move here. The high is 46.94. So anything 46.95 or higher, you can get into the trade, Tim, and start to really figure this thing out. Looks good for breakout at the top here, continuing to move higher on Uber. I like the trade, actually. So many people will ask, hey, what about, isn't it extended? Isn't Uber extended? Well, yeah, it is extended, but still, the way that I look at that are breakouts, right? I mean, you can't, just because it's extended doesn't mean it can't go higher, right? So it can always go higher, and the key to that is to make sure that you are, you have your stop loss in place. Market is negligible right now. NASDAQ down 65 points, Dow down 8.27, and the S&P down 3.46. So we're very, very small red right now. Yep. Saba's taking it out too. If I could get this NVAX to roll, we'd be really sitting well now. Yeah, NVAX coming down now. I mean, it looks real good here as we get into this mid-morning session now. Yeah, Uber's starting to take off. I got my eye on Uber. Cheers, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment. Okay, I'm back. NVX pulling back just a little bit. Not bad. Okay, NVX probably balanced here at that 249. I think certainly you can take the Saba trade. Well, are you thinking like 64 and a half will give you, what is this candle here? This one here is 64.72. That's that spike candle. 64 and a half will be fine. Yep. Yep, World Series is day trading is back. Special on. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Thank you for all the likes today. 643. Very good job, everybody. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon. How are you?
Good day so far.
Yeah.
Although not a lot
Great
of
day so
movement in
far.
the market. Yeah. Watching, guys, watching RCL and UAL, both are very strong today. Also watching, although that was not very easy to trade today, Nike. Big gap down after disappointing earnings and looking for a trade there. Yeah, good morning, Craig, Steve, how are you this morning? The IPOs from yesterday's, I was watching ARBK. It was a great mover yesterday, and so far moved higher for 20 minutes and then died. So it can still be a trade though. The IVO long 6.
Michael, we do have a couple of IPOs today on a Friday, kind of unusual, but there are two IPOs today, CWAN and HLTH. So let's keep an eye on those as we get into the lunch hour today.
Which is the first one, CL?
Yeah, it's CWAN, and then HLTH.
Okay, great. Watch those. Hold on a second. ZIVO, let's take a look. ZIVO. Looked great in the morning. Not so great now. The trend is no longer to the upside. Once the trend is no longer to the upside, I don't want to say it's game over, but it's clear that the trend is lower, basically immediately after the gap. The market today is trading a relatively narrow range. We are actually exactly within the range of yesterday. Started with a gap down, moving higher, but very slowly. Typical, so far, a typical Friday session.
Yeah, not a whole lot of movement really happening right now.
Yeah, actually, not a lot of movement right now in all the indexes and all the stocks. Not only like the stocks that belong to the SPY or Qs. Across the board, I don't see a lot of movement. It's always with Nike on earnings. It's like so tough to trade. The morning session, the first 20 minutes, fine. Immediately after, it changed and start moving pretty much at random. The indexes today, let me take a look. The numbers very, very close to the zero line. The Qs are down 0.36. The SPY is exactly at zero, and the IWM also marginally negative. Those who had stayed with ATUS enjoyed a beautiful continuation play. That's shameful if you didn't. Or if you didn't short it this morning. Now it looks like it may reverse. Possible that it's gonna reverse. I mean, sorry, move higher. AFRM not doing much today.
Wow, look at Saba getting close now. Coin's starting to make a comeback. Very interesting. NVAX not doing it now, coming down below, right at that 247 is where I'm going to stop out here.
How about ZM? Okay. How about it? Another leg down, another ugly day, but reverse now from the lows. It's happening, it's basically the routine. Early morning session down, then a reversal. The VOP is at 270. I don't know if it will serve as support or resistance at this point. Very low volume stock today. I'm not a fan. Andrew, look for better trades, easier trades. Talking about easier trades, MOS strong for 3 days in a row now. Now we should have been entering this trade at 36. We didn't, but that's a stock that I will be watching for an entry point in MOS. Another stock that's interesting, although the volume is lousy today. Remember Fresh from 2 days ago? 2 days ago, 3 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago, from Wednesday. Low volume session. Now I'm thinking, where is the entry long? Is it 48 or 47, 65 or 70? So either 47, 70 or 48. That's the trade there. The VOP is, you know what, the VOP is not a good stop loss there. Okay, so I'm waiting with the Fresh, either 47, 70 or 48. As always with the second day and third day IPOs, they're losing their volume. Not great.
There goes Sava on the breakout. Those of you that took the Sava trader were looking at it. Congrats, looking great. And very, very good.
Wow, Nike back to the lows. As soon as I mentioned that it's not moving the way I want it, immediately moved to the lows.
CYN? Let's take a look at it here now. Okay, looks good. CWAN. Check out the volume. Volume very, very low. So won't be playing this due to the volume. Only 75,000 shares traded right now. We can continue to watch it, but doesn't look like much. I think I'll pass right now.
Yeah, let's give it a chance. It will pick up some volume later, hopefully. And we have the highs of the day at 24.40. Maybe we can round things up. It depends also on the volumes. We have 2 IPOs, one already opened, and CWAN. The other one is, I guess, around the corner.
Yeah, we'll see if we get it here shortly. Not much happened. I mean, it can improve. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it here for just a little bit longer.
The spy continues to play the dead spy. I was watching also at IGT, now a pullback in IGT, so I don't have an entry there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen here. We'll take this C1 off of here for right now. Just continue to watch Coin and Sava. Put on NVAX to see if this can make a turnaround at all. Don't know if it will, but it's bunched up pretty darn good right there.
Riot short. What is the trend in Riot? I'm not sure this is a short trade or long trade at this point. If at all, I like the long trade over 27.90. The VWAP is at 27.60. This may be a support level now for Riot. And again, if you look at the daily chart, a big gap down, but nothing else above it or below it. It's just trading a very narrow range session right now. And a doji on the daily chart. Unbelievable. Nike coming to the lows, then immediately it's like zero continuation on this stock. You cannot foresee anything. You know what? Now it's testing 25 after a nice move. It was so fast, so fast. Let's see what happens next. On a pullback, maybe we can try it over 25. The volume picked up, not substantially, but really picked up in CWAN. Again, it's very early. We can afford to wait.
Yeah, Uber looks good to the upside as well. Now just watching this NVAX to see if it pops at all. Still in this trade.
Now an ugly
Traders,
pullback
again,
in.
World Series of day trading starting off next month. Got until the 30th of this month to take advantage of the packages. Clifton has them listed here in the room. Click on that link. Those of you that are on social media, you want to come into the room, do so. Grab it. Come on in and enjoy. A great trading morning so far. Going to have more trading into the close today. Aggie is going to be taking the second half of the day from 2 to 4 today. Michael will take you through lunch. And then we will start back on Monday with the top trader that's coming up.
Yeah, back to the 24. Actually, very lucky for us not to be trading CWN at 25. It just touched 25, spiked above and dropped $1. That's really ugly. Super ugly, actually. Wow, this is like slow, very slow.
Very slow.
Yeah, RCL guys, the long trade over 90, 80, not even close right now. Yeah, but a nice mover. YY started, YY is a Chinese internet stock, started with a huge gap down and now moving into closing the gap on almost no volume. Weird. SAVA 6450, let's take a look. Wow. AVA, basically the highs of the day now. 55.50, you mean? That's the breakout. I don't know. I don't want to say that I would love to trade breakouts in this environment. This is an environment where you buy reversals, even on strong stocks, actually only on strong stocks. And this is a good day for SAVA. Actually, the second day in a row that the SAVA is performing very nicely. That's a surprise. United is now also dropping.
Okay, traders, I've got a break right here. I'm going to turn it over to Michael for the lunch hour. Like I said, Aggie will be coming in to take you all the way through to the close today till the 4 o'clock bell. I will see everybody on Monday morning. Again, a great trading day. I'm going to leave $8,825 higher this morning than when I started. So a super trading day. I will see everybody Monday. Michael, it's yours. Mario, thank you so much. You could take down the charts. And traders, be good, be safe. God bless you. Godspeed. See y'all on Monday. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate that. Let's keep the crypto people informed. And great day trading coin. 3 trades to the downside, and I would even like that. I even like that trade here going into the close today to the downside. So watch it. One more IPO. Michael, it's all yours, man.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Scott. Let me, guys. Let's see if I can upload my charts without any, issues like yesterday. Big pullback in SAVA. Actually, it's a good thing. SAVA pulling back is a good thing. And when SAVA pulls back, it pulls back $1 in a second. Okay, not good. Charts are refusing to upload. Guys, give me a moment. I have to refresh and come back in a second. Hey guys, I'm back. Hope you see the charts. Take a look at RSH, ATUS, United, RCL. If you have anything that looks better, I will pause them. There's not a lot of price action right now in the SPY as we are moving exactly into the middle of the range right now. Baba Long, okay, let's take a look. Okay. First of all, why Baba Long? I mean, if you look at the daily chart, you'll see another red day in this very, very weak stock. Okay, but where is the entry point? If you enter at 146, just because it's a round number, again, if you look at the daily, you don't want to trade it. If you look at the intraday, you may find some interesting points. There was very good support at 145.50, for example. Yeah, why close the gap and moved nicely higher, but one thing about YY, very low volume stock, you know. But you know that may signal that the Chinese stocks are ready to, you know, to reverse after a very weak open. Let's take a look also at JD. JD may be interesting also. Over 74.10. You know what? Same for JD. No, I don't want to force the trade. It's interesting, but but it's not really interesting. If I'm looking at the daily chart, I don't want to trade JD. AEHR at 1710, 1570, hold on. I'm not sure what is the entry there. Looks like 1550 may be a good support level. Oh, sorry, slash the VWAP may be a good support level. Keep in mind that we are trading a very narrow range session, although this is you know, a great day for AHR up a bunch and best volume bar also for the stock ever. So this can be an interesting trade long in AHR. Again, I'm not sure exactly where is the entry point. The view up or it looks to be a support level right now. So let's keep an eye on AHR. I'm going to bring it to the main chart. volume is amazing in the stock today. So again, where is the entry? Maybe 16, maybe 1570 as posted here in the room. It's not really clear. What's clear is this is one of the biggest movers today in the market, if not the biggest. GOEV, let's take a look at GOEV. GOEV. Wow, great daily and great intraday. Now the question is, where do you buy it? Support is at the VWAP. Anywhere you can buy it easily at 8, 20, 25, and use the VWAP as support. That's 20 cents below. Or wait for the highs of the day. HLTH opened, okay. Okay, opened, the volume not that great, but it looks to be like a good mover. Opening down 8%? Sorry, my mistake. No, it's opening up 13%, so my mistake. HLTH. Highs of the day 1850. If we see a pullback now, not a move over, but a pullback, then I think we can trade it. No pullback, it's going straight up. Sometimes you get those type of moves where the IPO is moving straight up and you're left powerless to trade it because you don't have an entry point. Plus, we don't, start trading in the minute of the trading day. I'm gonna bring it to my HLTH. HLTH. It's not on my. It's not on the evolution watch list. Yeah, it's not tradable. It's tradable on the old platform, but not on the new platform. As I think AEHR will be a good trade over 16. Let's watch it. AEHR over 16. Okay. The fresh trade, guys, doesn't look fresh anymore. Looks totally unfresh. Unfresh, canceling the long trade in fresh. Okay, I'm going to bring in QS. QS can be an interesting mover. Let's see if we can find an entry for QS. Quantum scope. Okay. Wow, Apple, AMD, horrible. I cannot upload the QS chart, so and now it's moving lower anyway. So we have the IPOs today. Two of them actually, only two of them already out. CWAN, back to the lows of the day. Clearwater, let me check if this one is CWAN. Yeah, this one, CWAN is on both platforms. I have it on my second platform as well. So both platforms are showing CWAN. BEKE, let's take a look. Yeah, that's going to be a trick play. They always trick you with this move. To move down 1 cent and up immediately. Trust me on that. Under 1648, I don't think this one is moving lower, but we'll see, you know. I try to trade BK also many times. It's trying to fool you every time. Also, it doesn't have any range today. Not a great stock to trade at this point. Wow, this is boring. I'm searching. Guys, we forgot TripAdvisor, TRIP. Not moving much now at the highs of the day, but up 3%. What's with Snap? Okay, Snap. Snap up 4 out of 5 days this week. Started the week at 71, now at 82. And it's not actually a great day trading stock the way it's day trading, but if you pick it up on a pullback, this one can move multiple points easy. I was watching it not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Yesterday did nothing. Anyway, great move in Snapchat, but now it's at the highs of the day. No entry there. Definitely no entry. Yeah, it looks good enough to trade at 2350 CWAN. You have the 23 and a quarter as your stop loss. If you manage to enter, now it's spiked up a couple of cents above. If you manage to enter, that's not a bad trade. The risk reward is actually very good. Still, it's trending lower today, and the volume is very low, but looks good in terms of the risk reward. I mean, any small pickup in volume, and this one can run to 24. Well, that's what I'm hoping for you. Facebook today, let me take a look. Yeah, finally, green day for Facebook. Where was an entry point in Facebook? Actually, it looks exactly like Snapchat. Okay, let's watch Twitter. Maybe Twitter, Twitter is lagging. Let's see if we can buy Twitter at 66.75 or 66.80 using a 20-cent partial. Sorry, at a 20-cent stop loss. I will buy it over 66.80 if it gets there, and take 25-cent stop loss. Again, very small positions in this market. 66.80. 25 cents, over 66.80. But Twitter is lagging at this point, both Facebook and Snapchat. CRM is very strong again. Gap up and go yesterday on earnings, another move up today. Where do you want to buy it, though, Benjamin? It has good support at the VWAP, that's 238. Where is the entry point? I don't know. I don't see the entry point. It can be now, it can be below, it can be 284. Not really clear where the entry point is. And with the SPY not doing anything, everything is so much tougher. Because you need the stock to deliver the move itself without any market help. I like Twitter better. The risk in Twitter is 20 cents. It's following some strength in the sector. Nice spike up, Alejandro, in AEHR. Wow, really? Over 16, up 40 cents in a second. If you're in the trade, good for you. Beautiful move. I don't want to say 100% anticipated, but you anticipated this one. Tesla, okay, let's take a look. Good support at 760. Very good support at 760 in Tesla. So if you, wherever you can buy it, 762, 761.50, I don't know where did you try to buy it, but very clear support in Tesla. I'm going to throw X out of the room. It's boring and not moving. You can see, guys, the extremely clear and tested support level at 760. In this case, if you see the support level, you can use it and take a trade above it without really caring about the resistance, because you have very good support. I will use 66.55 as stop loss in Twitter. 66.55, so 25 cents. This is a slow mover, but maybe can grow. Even slowly, but sure. If it's going to be surely, I'm not. I don't have a problem. Also, CWAN for those who bought it at 23.50 looks good. Now the spread is 1 cent. So if it gets over 24, you have a super nice trade there. I think ATUS finally changed its direction. It's now moving higher, or looks to be moving higher. Well, Twitter is a big mover, 5 cents. Yeah, ATUS moved higher. Now 40 cents, sorry, 30 cents. The market started to move higher, then pulled back again. We need a new trade, but where? Tesla is okay with support, but not okay with the entry point. I'm watching IGT, but it looks extended at this point. Looks really extended. And ATUS to the upside ran away from us. One stock that continues to be amazing is YY, but no entry point in YY basically right now, or I don't see an entry point. It's at 52.50, positive on the day after starting down like 5%. Beautiful move in CWA, and I wish I joined you. Beautiful. Started at 23.50, spiked up eventually what? 23, almost or more than $1 at one point. And immediately down, but the move over 24 was met by huge sellers, huge buyers, and an immediate pullback. I can't believe I could not find an entry in IGT. MOS. Yeah, Twitter is a total waste of time. MOS. MOS. Yeah. It's exactly at the VWAP. That's why I per se don't want to trade it, because it's exactly at resistance. For those who are in the old platform, there is a breakout, actually broke out right now in age LTH over 1980 or 1990. Anyway, most of us cannot trade it though. Also, it's a bit spready, so. So again, Virgil, with regard to Mosaic at 35, at 35.80, you owe 36. No, I don't know. It's 20 cents away, and this is not a good mover right now. You can see that the volume dropped substantially. Buy cheaper. Cheap is good. Twitter at the entry looks like it's very lazy to trade Twitter. CAN, let's take a look. Yeah, CAN looks like a short trade to me. Trending lower all day. Let's short it under 625 with a 10-cent stop loss. CAN short 625 and take a stop loss to over the VWAP, which is 65. Sorry, which is 35. We can actually trade it now with the 5-cent stop loss, but I will try to get it, try to see what, first maybe it's going to move higher. I doubt it, but let's see. We definitely need to be more aggressive with short trades. But I don't have any short trades. I mean, I had one yesterday in 80 US and eventually did not participate in it. I'm going to give Twitter 2 more cents and be out under 66, 67. I don't want to lose 20 cents when I can lose 12. Twitter wasn't a good trade, and rather lose 10 or 12 cents versus 25 cents. I don't see any way, shape, or form that we're making money in Twitter the way it trades. It's such a lazy mover. Okay, I'm in the CAN trade, and I will take the stop loss to 635. 635, my stop loss, 10 cents. CAN is not going to be a big mover, but we have time. We've seen CAN today at 6. This is our initial target, risking 8 cents or 9 cents, CAN short. CAN short under 625. My God. And the stop loss is, you can see, 634, guys. 634 is the stop loss. We could have been in this trade, and I think at 630 actually, risking 5 cents. I waited another 5 cents. Hopefully it's not gonna hurt us. TripAdvisor is having a great day without an entry point. Yeah, FRM finally losing some ground. But again, it's down 1%. Keep in mind that on strong stocks, every pullback is being bought. So it's still, based on the daily, it's still a very long, it's still a long play. Big pullback in QS, big pullback in IGT, and no movement in the market. If you're looking at BABA, it moved higher for 20 minutes, 8 minutes. Now it looks like it wants to break 148.50, 145.50. Good day for CCL also, guys. But over 25.70, risking like 10 cents. 25.70 stop loss is 11 cents on CCL. HLHT is not tradable on the new platform. It's only tradable on the old platform. Now, was the move over 20 a good move? If it is now at 22, probably it was a good move. So guys, CCL, I'm not a fan of trading CCL because it's such a slow mover, but can it deliver 20 cents to the upside over 25.70? I don't know. You know what, let's forget about CCL and concentrate maybe in RCL, which is a way better mover. Wow, HLTH is killing it. Again, a bit spready, good volume now. The move over 20 was unbelievable. Again, most of us cannot trade it though. TTD, let me take a look at TTD. Yeah, a good one, but a very low volume. It's lost the daily chart. It's been hold on a second, guys. Again, talking about TTD. Daily, not impressive anymore. Bad volume or very low volume, but no, a good downtrend, a good uptrend from the lows though. As we need a new trade. We're looking way better in CAN though. 610 is the partial in CAN, 610. If we can get to 610, that would be great. And imagine had we entered at 630, that would have been a partial already. I don't remember CRM. CRM, I don't know. There was a trade that was suggested in the room, but I don't remember when. I didn't suggest any trade. It looks like a good one over 284.50. I think 50. At support now is 40 cents, sorry, 50 cents below. Again, it's moving mostly sideways right now, but it's a very, very strong stock. $284.20. It's already at 20. Again, it's not really clear where is the power play, if there is going to be a power play. I would more likely look at the SPY, and the SPY is helping to a degree. To a degree. I mean, it's barely moving, but there is some help from the SPY. Coin 234. Gap down and going coin. If you like the one-to-one to trade chain, meaning $1 risk, $1 target, 235 the target, 233 the stop loss. Very nice reversal in ATUS. I wish we were long ATUS. And there was an entry point at 2020. Too bad we missed it. Anyway. Again, I'm not sure at all if Baba is tradable today. Looks, continues to look very, very weak to me. Again, Baba has also the view up above. I'm very skeptical about Baba. The good thing is you have very good support at 145.50, Alex. 145.50, very good support. Guys, let's buy MOS at 35.85. 35.86 on a reversal to the upside in MOS, 35.86. You can see it now on the main chart, MOS. $35.86, risking like 8 cents. 8 cents. Very good target if it's gonna grow personality and get some volume in the stock. MRIN, let's take a look. Great move, but where was the entry? I mean, good support at 10. I think good entry at 10.30, maybe also 10.50. Now at 10.70, 10.70, it's a bit, where's the stop loss if you enter now? 10.50, I think, was your last good entry. Then you could have used the VWAP. But now it's a bit off. Okay, MOS in the trade. 10-cent stop loss. $0.10 stop loss in MOS. Still waiting for the partial in MOS. Guess what? I stopped out of Twitter exactly when it started to move higher. Anyway, out of Twitter in CAN and MOS. The target in MOS 36.10. Let's see how it's going to react at 36. It's going to be interesting. Why is the CAN not moving lower? Making me mad. I would watch also Snapchat, guys, for a pullback. If we can get an entry point, Snapchat has It's going to a great trading day today, but again, it's very tough to find an entry point right now. ATR, let's take a look. Just spiked up from the lows. Again, I don't see a trade in ATR. Actually, I see a no trade in ATR. Okay, guys, we're looking better in MOS. Let's hope it's going to tackle the 36 now, and we get 10 more cents. 36.10, perfect partial there. If it gets to 36.10, 10 more cents. No, I want more. I don't want a dollar more. I want 10 cents more. Not like an arm and a leg. Yeah, it's doable, but you know what? In this environment, or horrible environment, wow, we missed a huge trade in ATUS, guys. Too bad. Now we're almost 60 cents in the money. Okay, guys, 5 more cents for the partial in Mosaic. 3609. 3609, the partial. If it gets to 3610, I will want 3620. Tesla also making a nice move higher, but there is no entry point in Tesla. Or I don't see a new entry point in Tesla. There was one, I think it's 763. Okay, we're good with MOS. CAN is, crawling, but MOS is doing a nice job. It's now at resistance pretty much. Maybe there are a couple of more cents there. Wow. Remember, guys, yesterday's IPO, RELY, going to zero, down 9% today? Horrible. The move higher was not a normal move. That's why I didn't like it. Plus, I know that Baba, without the market, it's like, I don't want to say impossible, but it needs either to be picking up volume by itself, which already happened, and it's now a cheap stock based on the daily chart at, I don't know, 3-year lows or whatever, and the buyers are still not coming in. Yeah, CWN is an IPO from today, yes. We actually totally forgot about it. Yeah, let me bring it back to the main chart. Instead of United, which is not doing much, and let's watch for a trade. I mean, we missed a good trade now, as I see it, over 25. Wow, over 25. Okay. As expected, pullback in MOS, partial at 36.10 for me. 36.10. Really? 23.50 at the lows? Great entry, amazing. Let me see, let's see if it's tradable, C1. The other one was not tradable, I'm not kind of confused now. Which one is tradable, which one? Yeah, it is tradable on both platforms. CAM refuses to die. Too bad. Guys, what's going on with Moderna today? Diving? Not diving, but selling off some profit taking in Moderna today. Searching for trades, guys. Have a huge list of stocks that moved a lot this week, or good movers this week, and 99% of them are retiring today. or already retired for the week. Can't believe that this fresh trade moved the other way around. I was waiting for it. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. And most of the stocks that I'm watching, I see nothing interesting. Very low volumes. Trip.com, guys. TCOM. Wow, that was a nice move also, but not a big move, but a nice move. TCOM. Let's see if we can trade it over 2880, or is it game over? ATR, it's going through a dodgy day today. Spiked from the lows. Again, let's say it moves to the lows. That's 20 cents. I don't see a big move coming in ATR, although this stock is crazy and can deliver a good move. Okay, a couple of more stocks. WMG. WMG had a great trade 3 days ago. Since then, nothing. Wow, this is like desert land right now. Yeah, nothing. My target in CAN is 610. And now I'm really sorry for not shorting it at 630 instead of 625. I don't know why I waited for 625, but I just waited. It's not debatable right now. Guys, take a look at TOST. What a beautiful short move under 57 in retrospect. 3 days to the downside in Toast. Toast has been toasted since the IPO. I didn't see anything today in AMD, nothing. You're telling me that it's moving lower or higher? Okay. I didn't see anything. Yeah, I see it now. But again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, this whole week was green other than the gap down, but today it's trading zero volumes, really, like really no volumes. Let's go back to one idea that I saw that is interesting, TCOM. Trip.com, not a good mover. I mean, there was a good move at the VWAP, 28.40. Since then, nothing happened. Okay, guys, 4 more cents for the partial in CAN. Yeah, it had a nice move up. It's not tradable on the new platform, Alejandro. So I don't want to post it in the room. Then some people won't be able to trade it. You know, it's like a. But I won't trade it. You know, it's not good. I don't think it's good enough now. At 20, there's no volume, and it just pulled back to this VWAP area. Also, I don't like the spreads. I think the other IPO, CWAN, is more interesting. Snapchat continues to be unstoppable. Tesla at the highs of the day. Wow, the support level in Tesla at 760 walked to perfection, up nearly $7 in an hour. There is a big buyer probably at 610 in CAN, and if we move under, maybe we can test the lows of the day. Hopefully. SAVA is very extended. Let's take a look at plug, PLUG. Over 2741. Yeah, it looks very good. Looks very, very good over 2741. It's a tested level, PLUG. Although if I'm looking at the daily chart, the daily chart is not showing much. The risk on the trade is going to be like 10 cents. 10 cents. You know what? I'm not going to take this trade. It's too boring. Okay, guys. One more cent for CAN. Wow, I wish we did it at 6:30, and then we would have 20 cents here in the money in CAN. The VWAP was at 6:35. Shame on us. Yeah, I'm just saying, 5 cents on a $6 stock is a lot. Wow, Baba again, 145.50 straight to 146 and stopping there. So now the pattern is clear. Buyers are at 145.50. And there are some spikes. Maybe there are some, good news in the background in Baba. Okay, guys, the market is gone through a coma or something like that. Guys, I think we should keep an eye on CWAN. Hopefully it's going to pull back a lot now, and maybe we can buy cheaper later. The other IPO is not looking that great to me right now. Guys, in about 45 minutes or half an hour, Eggy is going to come and take over into the close today. Hopefully, she's going to do something. Move this market. SAVA long 65. SAVA is such a tough trade. I don't see a technical entry there. It's just a round number. The stock is very strong today. It was very strong yesterday. The risk is, significant there. When I say significant, it's like 70 cents. Yeah. So what are we looking for right now? CWAN, maybe a reversal building there. RCL looks, I don't know, I don't want to say tradable, but let's take a look at IGT. IGT, this can be interesting over over 2462. 2462, guys, in IGT, although the volume is 0. Sure. Okay, I'm waiting. Let's wait, and maybe we can get a better trade in IGT. Okay? Mosaic is selling off. Stop loss for those who are still in this trade on the second or third partial at the entry. And if it goes back to the highs of the day, maybe, if it gets there, which is a big maybe we can swing it. But right now it looks doesn't look very good. Looks like it did exactly what we wanted. Actually, a couple of cents more than 13,610, but not a lot more. Yeah, PLTR was a nice move from the VWAP. Otherwise, it's not a good mover today or not a great mover today. But anytime it touched the VWAP, it moved higher. So that's actually a positive, was a positive thing. But there was, I don't think there was a reason to watch the stock, Guys, we're looking way better in CAN. It really wants to go to, well, maybe not zero, but under 6 into the close will be beautiful. Q under 27, you sure QS is very, very strong? QS, that's a questionable trade there. Now it's trading between the VWAP and 27. I don't know, it can go both ways, and judging on the daily, or basing my idea on the daily chart, it should move higher from support. You can see it touched 27 in the morning and ran higher. Maybe it's going to do it again. I don't know if it's going to run this time, but Meir marathon looks very good, yeah. Even over 36.15, take 36 as stop loss. Obviously, it's going in a different direction versus CAN. CAN is getting killed today. SPY is not cooperating with long trades right now. We're barely moving, but we're basically sitting under 443.50 since 12. Yeah, Baba is a bit off balance today. But there are some, the support level is here, exactly now, at 145.50. This is where the buyers are coming in, and they sell at 146. That's the routine since 10:30, so almost 3 hours. And trying to understand the logic in Nike, now it has finally some logic, buying at support, buying at the VWAP, but the whole trading day in this stock was messed up. CRM, nothing. IGT, nothing. Let's check Facebook. There was one trade, one amazing trade in Facebook, the breakout over 348. That one was a bingo trade. Guys, take a look at KRP. Symbol crap. Nice move today. I mean, the symbol is, I don't know how many investors want to invest in this in these symbols, but nice move today. Guess what? The best move today ended up now with a huge sell-off bar. Take a look at MDP. Assuming it's tradable. No, it's not tradable. Shit. Okay, actually, it's a good thing. Now you cannot complain. MDP. Everybody was probably looking for a long trade, but again, it's not tradable. MRIN, Marine. The move already happened. It started at 8:50, 9:30, 9:50, 10:50. By the time it reached 11:50, that was game over. Guys, watch live. Short 10.50. Risk 10 cents. Target 25 cents. I don't know if it is going to be a good mover, but we need to practice some short trades also. 10.50 short in life. That's going to be excruciatingly or painfully slow. Tesla is looking great, but the only entry right now is the 768. Again, the support level worked to perfection in Tesla. Most of the stocks stopped moving. We just need the buyers in CAN to stop moving also, and then maybe we can have in which stock I said it. I said it probably on a stock. So Tesla, yeah, okay. Take a look. Take a look at the 760 round number in Tesla being tested. Take a look at the chart. Just draw a line under at 760 on the chart, and you'll see exactly what I mean. It came down from the highs to 760, tested it like 5 or 6 times over almost 18, almost half an hour. I mean, it's not a long period of time, but guys, those who didn't do very well so far, stop trading. Nothing is going to come probably into the close, or I don't think we're going to see any big move into the close or big movers into the close. You know, there are always surprises. S, the problem with S is it's a super spreader with tough spreads and, you know, very low volume stock also. Looks good under 61. Risk is 30 cents. You're right. But there's not going to be, I don't think there's going to be a lot of movement there. As you can see, the bid is at 87. The ask is still at 61.04. So S can be a good mover again. I think it's trading very low volumes. Yeah, Life broke 1040. That's a 10-cent trade, hoping to get more than 10 cents. Hopefully 20 cents. I mean, the lows of the day are 10.27. Wow, nice move in S. The fill was good, 1040. Wow, 50 cents in in S in a split second? Are you kidding me? MOS totally got killed. So no, I'm out of the trade completely, and bye-bye. Again, remember guys what I said 2 seconds ago? Nothing's gonna happen. Then S drops 50 cents in a split second. Nike, I don't know. I'm confused trading it. I'd rather not trade it. It's always, I remember it historically. It's like anytime it trades on earnings, it's untradeable. It is a very tough trade. Very nice. Eventually, there was a very nice move in CRM, which I guess nobody traded anymore. I didn't. What about Robinhood? Okay, let's take a look. Robinhood. horrible daily chart, horrible intraday chart, and horrible trend and range. I see no reason to waste your commissions risking like 25 cents to get maybe 8 cents. Wow. QS did break 27, actually with very good volume. Wow. You know, as soon as I'm saying nothing's moving, suddenly I see plenty of stocks moving. Actually, this was a trade posted in the room, but I would not. I was against it because of the clear uptrend, strong daily. Anyway, good move. Guys, for the after lunch session, health, HLHT, although it's not tradable on the new platform, 24.50, and the other IPO, it's at the highs of the day. We'll need to wait for a pullback there. Looks very extended to me right now. And maybe we get lucky with CAN, which almost tested 6. I think it tested 6 for a split second. The entry though in CWN is going to be tough one. It's a 26 probably. And where is the stop loss? You know, you don't have a good stop loss. Maybe 50 cents. Maybe 50 cents in CWAN. Guys, life is working. Life is lifeless. We deserve this trade. I told you we're going to get a short trade eventually. Now the market is not going to do anything into the close. I wish it would, but it's not going to do anything. Partial guys in life. Maybe we can get another trade into the close. Aggie is going to come in and she's going to do something. So we need, guys, the CAN under 6 for the second partial, and this life to drop to, I don't know, a lot, under 10. There's a very good support here at 10.10, but I think if we break 10.10, we have a chance at 10, and then we'll see how many buyers are at a 10. Yeah, you took them, Steve. If you took them, good for you. Okay, great. SAVA. Okay, let's take a look. Again, SAVA with those crazy stop losses. I'm not in the business of SAVA, but 64, 63. A tough trade, so why are you dealing with this one? You have easier trades. I mean, I wish we were trading what's the name? CWAN. Okay, guys, another partial at 10.06 in life, assuming there's a big buyer at 10. I'm sure there's a huge buyer at 10. So I don't know if it's going to drop 10 or not, but this is the safe side of this trade. Guys, in a minute, Aggie is going to come back to take over. I'm taking a break and we'll join Aggie later. Maybe I won't join, you know, I'll be in the background. Maybe I can find one more trade. Thanks, Aggie. Have a great session with the guys. If you want to take over the charts, let me know.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Thank you. I think I can take over the charts. I will just right now, okay? Very nice trade on the live, by the way. Hi, Steve, Simon. Very nice to see you, traders, for a long time. Okay, so here I am. I think I can do the screen share. Hi, Sam. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. Success, looks like.
Okay, great. Guys, I'm taking a break. Have fun and be profitable with Aggie. See you guys later.
Thank you. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Okay, so How are you today, traders? I hope everyone is green on this kind of a roller coaster market. Today it's like not a nice market. I mean, we are just moving sideways since 10 o'clock. Aether. By the way, oops, I had a short in ASAN. As you can see, I am still in with 50 shares. I just took it here on this beautiful reversal at 11:10 under 120.49, and I am still in, by the way, with the 50 shares, and I'm waiting to break it down. I had a trade on UPST and Sava long. That's it, what I had. At the moment, I have only 50 shares of ASAN running, and of course, I am looking for more trades for the afternoon. But let's see how the market is going to stay in the green, or we will have might, but it does not look like at the moment, a kind of a sell-off towards to the close. We will see that. Okay. Any trades going on, traders, by your side, which you need any help, or you are thinking to take a trade? ZM, Alex? Let's see, ZM. It was very bearish in the beginning of the day, but I think it's a little bit kind of overextended to the downside on the daily, at least. I don't think so, but you know what? Maybe under this 272, might it can go back to the VWAP of 270-ish area, but we need a lot of sellers for that, and we need a kind of a support from the sellers. Yes, Simon, of course. Zibo for short. SFIX, yes, SFIX, it's very overextended to the downside, and now it looks like a nice long opportunity today, but I think ATR, it's kind of a done on this stock at zeros. I would say that your entry over 42.63, kind of okay, back to the high of the day, which is like 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio. But I'm not sure that, first of all, it can do the breakout. Second, it can go more over 43. Let's see. All right, so I am watching UPST and coin for a short, for the short side, to tell the truth, and nothing else at the moment. And as the time goes by, and as we cannot see more trades, Simon, I agree that I am going to, of course, explain my today's trades. Okay. I'm going to watch ZM definitely. Market looks still a little bit like lazy, as every Friday afternoon, of course. But we should find something which is kind of a big mover with a nice momentum. Oh my goodness, what happened with ATNM? Wow, 13% to the upside, $10. Interesting moves, by the way, today, especially on the lower price stocks, definitely. Stocks under, let's say, $60. XLN, however, pharma stocks, of course, biotech stocks, pharma stocks are very much to the upside. Oh, is or expect of NVAX and mRNA. But I could see a really nice runners on the biotech stocks today. Aether is writing. Clyde just wrote it on the YouTube. So let's see Aether. We had a beautiful short on Aether yesterday, but yes, I agree now it's on the run. Question is if we can join the party, because I think it's too late to join the party at the moment. However, to tell the truth, guys, I really like UPST to the downside under this 328.80-ish level. I like it with the stop loss over 330. So it's a kind of a $2 stop loss. I like it to the downside, so I'm going to call it on the UPST under 328.80, and stop loss is going to be over 330. Okay, so this is my UPST short, and of course I'm going to take it like only 100 shares, not too much. As this is Friday afternoon traders, usually I lower my share size, especially if I'm nicely up on the day. Okay. Oh yes, I still have some UVXY running, so I do not have so many buying power at the moment. Okay, 50 it's enough, especially if it's going to 325-ish. Nicholas, this is a very, very good question. The reason is why not take it just slightly under 329 is the 20 cents, because which I just, I'm watching MRIN as well, Tony, thank you, which I've just experienced in my more than 50 years trading, say like that, history. I just experienced if a stock is able to break a round number, usually they are going like a 20, 30 cents, and then after the stop losses are running out, this is going to be the decision point if it's going to be a kind of continuation to the downside or to the upside, because it is valid for a breakout as well, or this is just a false breakdown and it's not going to be continued. So that's why I like to take it usually a round number plus or minus 20 cents. Yes, Alex, I agree. And on the ZM, I agree that under 272, it can be a nice continuation to the downside. Okay. And to tell the truth, I love, by the way, UPST is in, and the stop loss, as I told you, over 330. And my first profit-taking partial, it's definitely going to be around this 326 area. Let's see if it can go there. So ZM under the under this 272, it's not bad at all. What concerns me, it's not enough sellers in the volume bars, which I can see. So I am not sure that it can go more to the downside. Let's just watch it. However, next to the UPST, I have a similar setup on the coin. And I would like to short coin only under 232, okay? Under 232 with a stop loss over 233.50-ish. So this has a kind of a good risk-reward ratio. We have a kind of a 1 to 2, 1 to 3 risk-reward ratio if it's going to touch the low of the day on the coin. So this is not bad either. Coin under 232 and stop loss over 233.50. Okay. You're very welcome, Nicholas. PCG and SCWX, yes, I'm going to look at them. However, I'm just going to call the coin 232. I'm calling 232 because, first of all, the low of this consolidation is way over 232. And anyway, it's a very hectic stock, so it doesn't matter this 20 cents up or down on the coin as you know it. And SL, it's going to be over 233.50. SCWX, Virgil. Well, it seems like a very low price stock, but these can go down as we know as well. SCWX. Secure Works Corporation. UPST is going nicely, but we are still away from the first partitioning point. Well, it's just back to the, wow, okay, this is a good question on SCWX. Virgil, first of all, I agree that this showed some weakness, first of all, during the day, second, especially in the beginning of the day. But what I see now, that profit taking started it started, the profit taking, as you can see, it could not break under its 19 or 20 level. 20, as you can see on the daily, it's a very, very strong support for the stock, first of all. Second, what can you see in the green candles? Very high volume, extremely high volume, which it's a red flag for me to take it for a short under the VWAP or even under 21. Might it's going to go, you know, and anything can happen. But based on my experience and based on my kind of analysis, I really do not like to short stocks, especially after a pullback on a VWAP or under the VWAP, after it shows some strength in the upwards moves. So that's why I would say I'm going to skip this short. Okay. PCG lawsuit news. Oh, lawsuit! It can just send the stock to the downside. Gas and electronic on PCG, but very ugly. And I guess you know what is missing. It's one word, which is volume. No, volume is 8 million. So why is that so ugly? It's a very, very ugly chart, to tell the truth. And it's a $9 stock. I don't know. You're welcome, Virgil. Jack, it's a $9 stock. You know what? You can scalp 10, 20 cents and that's it. I don't know if it worth the hassle, really. Let's see. Okay. TMC. What is TMC? Metals Co. Yeah, it looks like since it was IPO, this poor TMC is just heading to the downside, so it's not really good. CRM long. We had a beautiful longs on CRM yesterday, but not anymore. You know what? This was a nice long or short under 540. I would not dare to short it around the $5 to tell the truth now. But and anyway, it's a stock around $5, so let's just leave it at the moment. And CRM. CRM looks like a nice VWAP reversal from at the first sight. However, the market looks like it's pulling back a little bit, and as you can see on the daily even, for me the CRM, it's a little bit like done for the day. ATR too much extended to the upside. As you can see, it tried to break the high of the day twice, that's like 2 times. So I would say if it able to go up, however, I don't know if it can make the way up to the 285 area. The entry point would be definitely over this 284 area, first of all, around the run or over the run number. But your risk reward ratio, it's not really good, to tell the truth. For this stock to break the 285 and continue the move to the 290 area, we need from the market a big move as well, okay? Like CRM, it's really affected by the S&P 500. It's kind of a big stock. And that's why I would say that it is just drawing the same chart as the S&P 500, not going anywhere, glued to the VWAP. So I would say if you want to take it, you know what I do with day stocks, maybe just for a scalp, like 40, 50 cents, and I'm running with the money away, far away from the stock. But I don't think so that this is the best option at the moment on the CRM. Lack of volume, lack of direction, too much to the upside on the daily, and the market is not doing anything. Okay, or UPST is working. Coin is not in yet. UPST only in. Going down, not very hard yet. Hopefully, sellers are going still join to the party. Yes, Simon, I will. Don't worry. Well, I promised I'm going to. By the way, next to Ether, IRNT looks like it's getting back to the track to the upside as well. As you know, it's the other stock which is really much loved by the Wall Street bad guys. So IRNT looks extremely interesting, especially over this 2540-ish level. Where is the high on the IRNT? I just want to see a nice number on that one. IRNT, yes, 25,940. Bit spready, though, which I don't like. And I don't know if this can give a nice move in a Friday afternoon, but to tell the truth, if Ether was able to move, this is able to move as well. So IRNT for the long side for me. And the stop loss is, let's just stay under the VWAP, okay, like 24.50. It's like $1 stop loss, but to make $1 for this IRNT is not a problem, as we know. Okay, come on, UPST. Get under 327, please. That would be nice. Roku. Roku, it's not my favorite, to tell the truth. GB from the YouTube, but let's see. Well, I must be precise on Roku. It's on my ban list. It is on the banned stocks. I'm not trading Roku because it trigged me so many times in the past. But to tell the truth, it looks like a kind of an inverted cup and handle here, which is interesting because this had a huge bounce to the downside from the 200 EMA. You know what? I'm going to watch it for you, but I'm not going to take a trade on that. If I see any interesting entry on the Roku, I'm going to call it, but nothing at the moment. Yes, I know, Alex, I know. And I see on the daily this huge down move, but lots of traders just love Roku. Don't ask me why, they just love it. And the market is just bouncing from the VWAP and 443. I see at the moment. Which one? AFRM. This is a strong one today, by the way. Ether. Yes, Ether over the high can be interesting, definitely. And AFRM, I'm just going to check AFRM. You think it's just kind of a profit taking towards to the end of the day? Can be. Ether squeeze to the upside, definitely it can be over the high. Okay? On the Ether. Let's just go there. Ether. UPST, it's very much fighting on this 327.50-ish. Ether, over the high, it's already done. Sorry, I was too slow on the Ether. Baba? See Baba. Alibaba. This was a beautiful short in the beginning of the day. Now it looks like a double bottom, to tell the truth. very much as a double bottom, but I would still wait. Sorry guys, I just missed this 8 over the high. I thought it's still going to, collect some power or strength to break out over the high. It did not. It's not right. I did not call it in on time. ZM. Okay, guys, back to UPST, please. We are just on the first profit-taking partial. UPST. Now. Okay, as I've told you, 326-ish should be our first profit-taking partial. Let's see, first of all, if we can break for good this 327, then we will see. Coin is not even close to break this 232 yet. Ether is running. Ooh, I don't like this tail. UPST, hey, I don't like this tail at all. Okay, guys. Shoo. SWIC, I don't like together with the volume at all. Oh, come on. I was too late for taking the partial. No, let's see. Hopefully it's going to get back to us. Very crazy market at the moment, unfortunately. ZM. Yes, but as I told you, be careful with the ZM. Market is very much totally uncertain. Let's say like that. And I hate to see this green candle with the huge volume on the UPST. So I am going to take like a half off on the entry. It's going to the entry. See, they are still fighting very closely, by the way. Now let's see the Superdome. What Superdome is telling us? Okay, unfortunately, there are lots of buyers, especially around this 328 area, as you can see. Sellers are still fighting. The spread is really big. It's kind of an equal fight at the moment. What I would like to see to break the 327.50 like in no time, but we are not even close to that. First, to see that, we have to break the round number of the 328. 328 for good. If we are going to close it and it's going to go back to 27.50, I'm going to take a partial, guys. Why? It's Friday afternoon. It's not $2. So what? Okay. I'm rather running with my money than to make it really worse. So if it's going to go back to 327.50, so almost $1.50 profit, I'm going to take my partial and put my stop loss just slightly over the VWAP, okay? ZM is still fighting, Alex, if you are in. ZM is still fighting. Yes, 232, under 232. Camille, I just called the coin. Market is fighting glued to the VWAP, no big move. And I am going to be ready to take my partial on the UPST. Because I really do not like this, especially this huge green volume with this huge green candle. However, what I feel on the price action is definitely to the downside, but I'm not sure that it is able to do. Look at this huge support, or just slightly under the 327.90. By the way, if you do not know this evolution platform, I'm every day in the guidance room explaining you, showing you Tuesday, Thursday, how to use the Superdome, the market depths together, and so on. It's a very, very useful tool, as you can see, especially to decide in order to decide where to take your first profit-taking partial. So now what I see, a very nice support is building about 328. So I do not want to see the stock back over 328 for a long time. I rather want to see that under 327.50. If it's going to happen, I'm still going to wait, but only in the case if I see a lot of sellers building a kind of a ceiling on the 328, okay? So at the moment, I would say we are winning, okay? We are on the winner side, but it can change like in no time, okay? Oops, I forgot my camera. Okay, it's on. Hi, everyone. So 78 at the moment. It's very good. We are under 327 or 328. Now the next decision point is going to be to break this 0.50 like no time. If it's going to happen, we will have the $2, which is great. Okay, so let's see. 71 and 42 at the moment. Come on, I want more. It's really fighting. It's really fighting. Javad, it's the evolution platform. It's the evolution platform, okay? Coin is getting very close to the entry on the other side. And as I see a huge fight on this UPST, I am going to be ready to take my partial because look at the price action. It's getting very quick. Tack, tack, tack. Buyers, sellers, all of the way. So when I see this kind of a hectic move up and down on the level 2, I rather decide to take my partial, to put the stop loss, let's see, I would say over 329-ish, and just let it run, okay? So on the UPST, I'm ready to take my partial, which is a buy market, okay? And after we took the partial, we are almost in the coin. Alex ZM is very much fighting. Okay, come on, baby. Little bit more to the downside. Let's see. This is a big decision point for the stock. You see how many buyers are just gathering around this 327.40-ish? They do not want the stock to break down the 0.50 level. It's very interesting to see in the Superdome. I'm just showing you with my cursor. It's a huge fight. They really hold it like a floor. Okay, you see that? It's like a floor for the stock, and you see here we are. Okay, I'm just going to take my partial now. Stop loss I'm going to put to 329.50-ish level. Okay, and let's just go to the coin at the moment. How it's going to do. Aether. Yes, Aether. Logan, I missed it. I thought I still have some time to join over the high, but I did not have, unfortunately. So Aether was a very good one. IRNT is still not doing anything at all. And I think we just made the UPST the right stop loss. I'm going to join coin under 232. If I call a stock under the run number, usually I get in 10 cents under the run number. So this means that I am going to take it on the 90 level, 231.90, okay? I'm going to take it, of course, with, let's see, 50 shares. It's a big one. Just on 80. Exactly. Okay, so our entry is in. UPST doesn't look like a continuation. Alex, your ZM looks like. So it's moving very slow, but kind of a steady. So it's okay. Market is glued to the VWAP, guys. Market is not going to help us. I am afraid it's not going to help us neither to the longs nor to the shorts today in the afternoon, unfortunately. So we have to go with the big stocks. Yes, Aether is squeezing. Definitely Aether, it's a big kind of a short squeeze, especially over the 13 level. Okay. UPST is still alive, guys, but I don't know if it's going to stay alive. Small green at the moment. Yes, Alex, exactly. So it doesn't matter if it is slow until it's printing the money. So now you are in a 50 cents, which is good. I could not take this trade because I do not have enough volume now. You have a kind of a 50 cent stop loss. So to tell the truth, around this 271, between 271 and 271.50, you are able to take your first partial if you want, okay? Never forget, traders, it's Friday afternoon. Sometimes it's better to take a less, like a 1 hour partial than to see it to go back to your entry point and beyond and just to end up in red, okay? Thank you, Clifton. Chewy, John, I was looking at Chewy, to tell the truth. I see what you see. It's a short under 70. At the 70, it's a huge support on the daily. It's a little bit overextended to the downside, and ATR is done. So in this case, what I see on the Chewy, and what I like on the Chewy, is the volume in the red candles, definitely. So in this case, you have one option to do. You are going to enter under 70 with a stop loss under or over 70.60. And as soon as it's getting to your 1 hour, take your partial immediately, because I am afraid as this is a little bit overdone on the ATR and on the daily. The 70 is a huge support. It's going to be a quick breakdown, but it cannot continue. Let's just watch it, okay? But definitely, because of the growing volume in the red candles, it looks promising until under 70. But be ready that it's going to be only like a quick partial if profit taking is going to hit. You are welcome. AF or M. See? I'm going to change Roku to AFRM because Roku looks like it doesn't do anything. And yes, you were right. It just broke the 125. Let's see if it can break the low of the day, because this is going to show you the real profit taking on the stock. Definitely. Okay. What else we have here? Market. Nothing at all. Oh, what is with Sava? I had such a beautiful trade on the Sava, and I'm just going to show you then, Simon, my Sava trade from the beginning of the day. So Sava, I took it when it just pulled under the VWAP and made a kind of a cup and handle, and I bought it over 62.50. So this was my entry on the Sava, 62.50, and as you can see, I was holding it under this 60 when it just made this inverted cup and handle. 66 was my final selling of the last shares. Okay, final profit taking partial. I really love when a very short or strong stock is just shooting to the upside, breaking to the downside under the VWAP, and is just building back the price action over the VWAP or near to the VWAP, making a kind of a consolidation. And it shows like a kind of an intraday breakout pattern. And this was my entry on over this 62.50 with a stop loss under 61.30. So it's a little bit more than $1 stop loss. And as you can see, it made a really nice risk reward ratio. So this was my trade on the SAVA for today. And now it looks like a profit taking on the SAVA as well. Coin, come on, it's still not in. Okay, UPST, it's still alive, guys. We can put a nice stop loss, a new stop loss on UPST. Another thing, traders, based on the position management or regarding the position management, if you have a nice intraday support or resistance painted by the candles, always use it as the next support or the next stop loss level. So in this case, in the UPS, I would say my stop loss is going to be definitely just slightly over my entry. Why? Because look at this. It's just made a beautiful bear flag with a high and a low. And if it's going to break our entry, it doesn't first to stay in. Why? Because it definitely is going to hit the VWAP and maybe to go up. By the Bitcoin, you can never know. I don't know if Craig is still here or not, but he definitely can tell you that by the Bitcoin or Ethereum or anything like that, you can never know what's going to happen. Okay. Now, UPST, might is going to get out. I don't know. Let's just wait. Ether is still going, traders. This is my big miss in the afternoon, definitely. Big miss in the afternoon. You know, I thought it's still going to do like 2 more candles in a row and we can take it over the high, but it just broke out like crazy. Okay, well, we cannot win them all. Market looks like it's standing at the same level. Unbelievable. Nike. Okay, we entered. No, I'm out on UPST. It's okay. Small green. Green is green. All right, UPST done. And we need a, and sorry, I forgot to mention you, my partial, it's always 70 to 80%. So my first partial, when I'm taking a partial on a trade, it's always between like 70, 80%, especially when there is like a Friday afternoon, it's definitely I'm going to take 80% off the table. Nike at 150, Jeremy, and MRK. Yeah, MRK and AZN had a very good news on their prostate cancer drug. That's why they are up today. I called them, by the way, or just the AstraZeneca. I called it for a long as my candidate for the day. And Nike it's dead. Nike it's dead. To tell the truth, it's just not showing anything at all. But let's see, MRK. Nice reversal. Let's say like bottom reversal, but I would say it's too late to join. This was a nice price to join over this 73.56. Now it's a little bit too late. And I'm not sure that it's strong enough to continue to the upside. And the reason is the volume. Like it's Friday afternoon, everything is really lack of volume. So we have to be extremely picky. Where we see volume, this is a much better entry, okay? Snap long berry. Snapchat. Let's see, Snapchat. Snapchat, too much to the upside and not enough volume in the buying side, but I'm going to watch it. However, with this market move, with the snap, I don't think so. It can go over the high of the day. Okay, I don't think so. We should need a huge up move even on the market. to really support this breakout on the snap, but at the moment I cannot see that. UAA, Steve, really? It was bad news on UAA, as far as I know. And no, it's not a long. It's definitely not a long on the UAA. I see that it made a nice comeback after this big gap down, but no. It's rather a short back to the VWAP, by the way. And George, it's very nice, but it's Agi, it's not Galia. Galia, it's for the Russian team and people. And I'm from Hungary, by the way, originally. Okay. So UAA, it's 21. It's a small mover. What should we do with that? You know, we need something big, like a big mover with a kind of a significant volume compared to the afternoon. Yes, Barry. Yes, I agree. I totally agree that profit takings can happen, but profit taking is going to happen on a stock which is more to the upside. So that's why I would say we can look for profit takings on an overextended stocks, for example. That's why I get UPST on my list, or for example ASAN. No, see if ASAN is not moving. But at the moment I cannot see anything else. Live short, it was working very nice. I really love this live short from Michael, to tell the truth, and I totally agree with him that the $10 it's a huge support. So I guess it's just not going to make more move here. And thank you, Clifton, to remind us for the WSDT promotion. If you want to take it, please don't miss it. Okay, UPST was the perfect time to get out, I would say. And if we think on the profit taking, just thinking loudly, AFRM can be a candidate for that. I'm going to watch it if it is able to break the low of the day, which is 123.28 at the moment. Because it looks a promising candidate, AFRM, for a profit-taking candidate towards to the end of the day. Okay, I'm going to watch that one. What is the news on this XLRN? Just wondering on that one. Axelon Pharma, huge days to the upside from 140 to 170. No upgrade. I guess it's institutional buying. Very much indeed. Nice mover. Okay. Coin is still valid under this 230 to 231.90. Apple looks like a breakout, by the way, which is interesting, but triple Q does not follow yet the Apple. By the way, I'm always watching not just the S&P 500 and the triple Q, but I follow Apple all the time. Like I have SPY, Apple, and Triple Q under each other. Sometimes the Apple is moving a little bit earlier than the indices themselves, and usually the indices are following the Apple. But this is a kind of a, not always, like 70%, 60% of the time. AFRM, it's one of my candidates for the profit taking, it's definitely. It's interesting that Sava is pulling back. I thought that Sava is going to be like a really nice runner and ending like on the high of the day, but doesn't seem to. Malav, sorry, I don't know why, but my trading room did not refresh the questions, but now I'm here with you. UPST VWAP short, I would not short UPST at the moment because it looks strong. Let's see what it's going to do with the 330 area, Javad, okay? The Superdome, it is another kind of market depths, okay? Until the market depths, as you can see, is displaying the level 2 and the bid and the ask next to each other until it's displaying like that. The Superdome, in the same time, it is displaying it in two columns, like under each other, okay? Here are the sellers. So this is the ask side over the red 124.60-ish. The AFRM, for example, and there are the bid side under the 124.40, okay? And you can see the share sizes, I mean, how much the sellers want to sell and the buyers want to buy next to the numbers. So for me, it is a kind of an easier to follow and understand, and it's giving a much more clear picture who is the winner at the moment, okay? The buyers or the sellers. So that's why I like the Superdome better, because it's kind of it gives a much clearer picture. And if you can see these two numbers here on the top of the Superdome, 123.28 for the AFRM and 133.17, this is the low of the day and the high of the day. And as you can see, AFRM is getting very, very close to the low of the day. It's this little gray rectangle. It's very close to the low of the day. So I would say if it is able to close the low of the day, AFRM, then it can see more sell. Okay. UPST, yes, Barry. Yes, that's why I just took. That's why I just took the UPST under this 329-ish level. Mm-hmm. Tesla to the upside. See Tesla. Tesla is the best for reversals, guys, never for breakouts, okay? I love Tesla for reversals, and at the moment, what you just wrote, Steve, it's rather for the breakout. Listen, if it's coming back and we can see kind of a buy towards to the end of the day, which I doubt, to tell the truth, then we can have a long on the Tesla, but now I would not touch Tesla for the long one. CWAN. CWAN, this is an IPO, kind of an okay volume, but extremely low move. So I don't know. It's going to move over 20, but only over 26, only over the run number, okay? but I adopt, to tell the truth. It's just a little bit lazy. Though it's an IPO, but it's very lazy. Okay, guys. As we follow this profit-taking thing, might I'm going to get a bet for the AFRM with a small size. What's the time now? It's 2:38. Because if it's going to get a sale under the 123-ish, might we can see a nice comeback to this 120 area on AFRM. What I don't like in the AFRM, that this is a break under the low of the day. Usually I don't like to take them. But what I see on the volume, it's a little bit promising because I see a slightly more sellers in the volume than buyers in the last, let's say, 1 hour, which is promising to the sales side. I'm still going to watch it, but it looks nice. Okay. IRNT. Oh yes, I forgot IRNT, Nicholas. Okay, and WYNN. Yeah, all of these stocks has been strong, but now they are falling. Interesting. You know what, Mandy? No idea what this been once. It started very strong to the upside. Now it's just falling down, and now it's making crazy volume. I'm not that into these trades, to tell the truth. No idea what this stock wants. I cannot see a clear picture on this stock, so I'm not going to touch it at the moment. Yes, IRNT, as I told you, over the high of this consolidation, which is 25.40, and this is the high of the day as well. Yeah, coin is getting close, not in yet. Alex, your DM is still printing the money. Slow, but it's printing the money. So it's good. Okay, coin is in. And we have a very attractive stop loss, by the way, on the coin. We have a new stop loss on the coin in the meantime. And our new stop loss is just slightly over 233. So we have a kind of a dollar stop loss on that one. So our first profit taking partial is definitely going to be 231. Okay. Good. Well, I would say if it's going again over this 0.50 area on the ZM Axel or Alex, sorry, I won't like it anymore. But until it's staying under the semi-round number, it's going to be okay. Okay, coin, I want to see at least like $1 on this trade. Touch the 1 hour. In the meantime, market is sneaking to the upside, not very strong, but it's like okay. So on the ZM, that's why I've told you that I would rather take this 1 hour, this 50 cent, because it's Friday afternoon. This is my only reason for that. Ooh, it's back. Be careful with that. Don't let it go to the red side. Like if it's breaking to 72 with 10 cents, maximum 20 cents, leave it. What else we have here? I'm just screening at the moment on my other monitors, of course. Everything is moving so slow. Unbelievable. off my air condition, sorry. Coin is very slow as well. AHR, Nicholas, I was thinking of that as well, to tell the truth a lot, that might AEHR, as this has a very, very overextended daily chart. I don't know. Someone really loves this stock. Look at the volume, it's 60 million. It's incredible. I would say when it's going to build a nice consolidation under the VWAP towards to the end of the day, maybe in the last hour, I would say that under this 1540, if it's going to be the low of the consolidation, it's worth to take a quick short on that one. But based on the volume, someone really, really loves this stock. Okay, no idea why. But yes, it is risky, exactly. It is risky. Camille, the trade on the AFRM is definitely a little bit more profit-taking under the low of the day, but it's still, as you can see as well on your chart, but I'm going to show it to you, AFRM, still building kind of a consolidation. So that's why I would say if it's able to break this 123.20-ish area, then we can see a nice sell-off, maybe just for kind of a partial, scalp or something like that. But based on the daily, it's a little bit overextended, definitely on the AFRM. And I love the volume today. The volume today, it signals a kind of a profit taking, definitely. UPST dropping finally. Okay, I'm out, but can we do? Coin is suffering, unfortunately, very much indeed. And the market is not doing anything at all. Just check quickly what the crypto is doing at the moment. Oops. This one on the crypto. So it had cryptocurrencies had especially Bitcoin had a big down move together with Ethereum and the others to the downside, but since then they are pulling back a little bit. So this can be a kind of a reason why coin is not falling that much to the downside. But you know what concerns me or not concerns me, what frustrates me on the coin stocks for today, I could not see this big drop reflecting in the blockchain stocks or the Bitcoin stocks related on the stock exchange like Coin, Mara, Riot, and so on. So that's why I'm waiting for kind of a sell-off towards to the end of the day. But let's see, because the Bitcoin is kind of a flat at the moment. Javad, okay, but be careful with USD. It's a mean stock. You could see Yogi as well, how many times he just hurted himself with this very overextended stocks. They can be a very good ones. I agree. For example, ASAN, once I've hurted myself. Today, I just took it under 122 and it was a beautiful winner. Nah, coin, come on. Now it's just going to fight with the Semiron number 0.50. But as soon as we are going to leave it behind 231, it's an easy job to done. Let's see. You're welcome, Roman. You covered now. Good. Okay, because it's just really dancing up and down. But definitely, if you are still in with some share size and if it's going to break the 327, it can be a nice runner, by the way. Come on, coin. Want to see you on 231-ish. Alex, ZM, $1. Well done. Nice trade. I would take a partial on the VWAP now, okay? Oh, you just... Good. Very good. Nice trade. Guys, a little bit more than 1 hour left. So the so-called power hour is going to kick in like 30 minutes. And market, as I told you, is just kind of sneaking to the upside. Very slowly, but it's going to the upside rather. Coin. SCID looks an interesting call over 25.25, but volume is low on the SCID. I don't know that the buyers are going to be enough to push it over the 25.25 towards to the 25.50-ish 26 area. Market up, Apple towards to the high of the day, still could not break the high of the day. Coin is coming back. This is not good. UPST is still fighting with the 328. Javad, if you are in. Don't like this coin move here. Oh, how about the Chinese stocks? I forgot them. PD, and the others. Not a big move either on the Chinese stocks today so far. IRNT not moving. AFRM long. George, well, this is an interesting question on AFRM. Just going to watch it. Sava for long. Trade on Sava. I would not say, you know what? If Sava is getting back to the $60 range, it can be a reversal on the $60 range. So on the Sava, I would look for a reversal on the 60. On AFRM, I am not sure if it can do a reversal here because it's just falling on a high volume all day, really. So I would not take it for long at the moment. Market, that's for sure that market is rather showing strengths to the upside. So this is the only one why I would take AFRM over, but only over the round number. Okay, not before, just only over the round number like 125-ish, the 127 area. But it looks a little bit dead for me. I'm not sure that there are enough buyers to push it back to the highs. Yeah, Aether is just a little bit exhausted at the moment. It cannot go anywhere. Let's see if it jumps over the 1350. Coin is not doing well so far. Still patient with the coin. It's a beautiful intraday breakdown pattern, by the way, but it's coin, as we know. It has its own life, unfortunately. George, I'm Aggie. Coin, come on. This is not good. Crypto is on no man's land. Does not show any strengths yet. mRNA got a big hit for today, guys. It's down 4.7%. Wow. Sava back to the $60 area, but doesn't look like a kind of a reversal here. Coin is still alive. And Alex, your ZM is still alive. I would put my stop loss to break even and just let it go, right? Still going to have some nice price action. IRNT is slowly still building this kind of a intraday breakout pattern. However, this is a breakout over the high. The volume is a little bit dead. I don't know if it is able to break this 2540. Definitely, if it is able to break and the market is going to help, IRNT can have a nice move. So I am thinking to take it as a kind of a last trade for today. We still have 1 hour. But the reason is, first of all, that the IRNT, it's a big celebrity nowadays. Everyone loves to buy it. So over 25.41-ish. This can be an interesting buy on the stock. Okay. And the stop loss at the moment, it's still like $1 on the IRNT. And this looks like a nice one. But I would like to warn you to be extremely careful with the IRNT, okay? Just like a really small size, like half hour or something like that. Like this, but only over 25.41. 25.41, and SL is 1 USD. $1 is the stop loss. Okay. Coin is not moving to our rate traders. This is not good. It's very much fighting though. It's still not over the VWAP, so we're still okay with that, but not the best. Zivo volume picking up. ZIVO. Yeah, I see that this is a kind of a small stock, but I don't think so it can do anything at all today. It's not a good one. Ether is moving. What is moving? It's Ether rather. As I see, Ether is the move to the upside. Sava is showing a kind of a bottom reversal here as well. Coin is going to be a loser as I see. Not good. So come on, IR and T, do your job here. IRNT is getting close. I just put in my entry here. 25.30, 25.45. I'm going to enter to the IRNT. DKNG, Brian. Let's see DKNG. DKNG looks like a bottom reversal at the moment. However, the daily it still could continue to the 50 level. So on the DKNG, I definitely like this kind of setup. But let's see if it can continue. On the daily, it is on the 200 EMA, just under the 200 EMA. Let's see if it can continue to the downside. SPY and Triple Q and Apple are rather to the upside, so longs are much more supported at this moment at least. So that's why I called IRNT over the 2540 level. But DKNG looks interesting to the short side for me rather, okay? I'm going to put it on my watch list. IRNT is getting close. And I put DKNG on my charts. Coin is still in, but unfortunately looks like it's going to be a loser. Doesn't matter how bad were the news for the Bitcoin, coin is not falling down. AFRM is still building this consolidation between 125 and the low of the day. So I guess it still has a chance for a moderate sell-off towards to the end of the day if there will be a profit taking. And unfortunately, the coin for me is going to be out on 232 now, 233-ish. Bitcoin. This is not good. I'm going to take it out over the 30 level now. So as you can see, lots of buyers on the stop order created. Okay. So lots of lots of buyers we have on the 233 area and a few sellers only. So I would say if it's going to be over the 233.30 area, it's going to be over, okay? Look at this, lot of buyers here. They are just making such a strong floor for the price that it's going to be really, really hard to push it back under the 233 area. However, if they are going to be able to push it back under the 233 and under the VWAP, we still have a chance to win the battle, but unfortunately, sellers are not enough. Okay, IRNT is in at the moment. Tesla, I'm just checking the Tesla. Yes, Tesla, it looks very strong over the 270. Tesla, it's very strong over the 270, 770. But it's a breakout, and I do not like to take breakout on a Tesla. Reversal, okay, but breakout on the Tesla, I'm not that big fan for the breakouts here. Let's watch it, okay? I'm not going to take it over the high. I see what you mean. I see it's strong, but I'm not that tight to take it over the high, the Tesla Russell, okay? So unfortunately, it looks like our coin is going to be a loser. I'm going to put my hard stop loss on this 233.30 area here. And I'm just going to go to IRNT because we just get to the IRNT trade. And as I see, the market is just found a strong resistance on 444. So hopefully, our IRNT trade, it can touch the 26 area. This would be my first profit-taking partial point. Or stop loss is $26.50 should be your first profit-taking partial. Of course, it's going to depend very much on the price action, how strong the buyers are at the moment. Okay, I'm going to watch this Tesla Russell, but you can take it. You know what? These trades, I always tell to my traders to take it for scalp. Like if it's running like $1.02, you can take a quick partial on that and just forget it. Because daily high breakouts are sometimes a little bit risky in the afternoons. Okay, let's see IRNT. Coin is still in. It's saved by my stop loss over this 233.30 level. If we can break back under the 230.280, might we still have a chance to go there? And market behaves really crazy. We have the power hour at the moment. So let's see. AFRM is still did not break anywhere, as I see. Still did not break anywhere. What else? AEHR. It looks like under 15 as a profit-taking point, but I would be extremely careful with that. Brian, let's see ASAN. 119.50, nice. Okay. 119.50, nice. Very nice profit-taking partial on that one. Great. It looks like it has a problem with this 119.50-ish level. Okay, coin. Coin is still alive and it's going back under the VWAP, which is very good. Let's see if we can go back under the 232. I'm still not sure because to fight with the VWAP, it's not easy. And or IRNT, it's not doing the right thing here, but we are still alive. And Russell, I'm going to watch this Tesla for you, definitely. I'm not going to take it over 770. Yes, Luis, I'm still in the coin because my final stop loss is 233.30. But I'm afraid it's not going to be enough sellers here. Let's just watch it. Very tricky one, this coin. It's very tricky. Okay, Rasa, sounds good. This is just for a partial, then it's okay. I mean for a scalp, sorry. RBOT. It's RBOT, some surgical, okay. Just screening. In the meantime, market is going down, which is not really good to our IRNT trade, to tell the truth. But it can be good to the coin, maybe. Facebook was very strong today, just made a huge comeback to the upside. IRNT is fighting with this 25 area. Let's see, FRGC. CFRGC. Wow, FRGC, it's a big mover today, I agree. But I think we are a little bit late on the run here. It's getting a little bit overextended on the daily. If you could catch it on $6, perfect, but now I would not join the party at the moment. Coin is having a huge war between the buyers and the sellers, traders at the moment. No decision yet. IRNT is lazy. So strange to see that. That IRNT is lazy. It's just not moving. Thank you, Steve. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe with your family. Yeah, definitely. This market is not that not that interesting anymore, unfortunately. I thought that maybe in the last 1 hour we will have a kind of a nice power hour, but not today, as I see. SPY just found a very strong ceiling on the 444. So now we are going down, definitely. Pulling back towards the VWAP. Coin is still alive, but too many buyers at the moment on the stock, which is not good. Tesla, Sam. Yes, it looks like definitely a good scalp, so you can go for it, okay, if you want. And definitely 771 around. I would take the first partial on the Tesla. Put your stop loss to break even and let it run. Might it runs to 740 or 40, 80. You know it's Tesla. It is able to do that. But Tesla, it's on my ban list, so I'm not going to trade it. If you are trading it, as I told you, $1 partial, and then let's see how it's going to continue. Okay, Sam, I'm going to watch it for you, but definitely, I would say if it's breaking the 770, it can nicely to go to 771 at least. AEHR under 15, it did the move? Not yet. Not yet, I would say, on AEHR. Already partial? Okay. Okay, so let's see. Fortunately, coin is moving back towards to the 233. This is not good. IRNT is still suffering here over the 25. And definitely someone buying the coin. No idea why, but they are buying it, unfortunately. All right, Tesla is fighting with the 770, and IRNT is back close to our entry. But coin looks like it's going to be, unfortunately, a loser. Over 233.30, I'm out on the stock coin. Good, Russell. Well, you know what? Yes, it's very scary. Tesla, it's always very scary, and definitely this is the way to trade today, guys. If you have a small profit, take it and run. Unfortunately, this is the way to trade, especially Friday afternoons. AFRM, I would say, Sam, is the same as the Tesla, the AFRM. Definitely it could not break the low of the day, which shows there is no place for a profit taking yet. And if you are going to take it, I would run for $1 and then just to leave it alone. Anyway, your stop loss is $1 because the stop loss on AFRM is definitely under 124, okay? AFRM, I'm just going to show you. So definitely the entry would be for me on the AFRM just over 125.05, okay? Not just slightly over 125, but 125.05, and the stop loss under 124. Okay, and I would take my first partial around 126. Okay, Sam, good. Yeah, Tesla is still fighting with this 770 at the moment, so still has some chance to go up. AFRM looks like a promising scalp towards the 126. So let's see if it is able to go. Market is back to the 444 area soon, which is good for the longs. However, IRNT is not moving at all. Unfortunately. Coin is really suffering with this 233 to break it through. I'm still in, but if you are not going to see a quick breakdown under the 230 to 50 area soon, this is not good. You mean AEHR, Sam? AEHR. I don't know, very low volume lately on the AEHR. It's not going anywhere. It's kind of in a profit taking since it almost touched the 17. I'm not sure that I would take it for a long at the moment. Okay, it's just 50-50. But your AFRM looks like it's working, which is not bad. Tesla, it's very much fighting with the 770 still. Coin with the 233. Did you AHR under the, okay, let's see, under the VWAP. Okay, so under this 1570, so you could take a partial already. Good one, Nicolas. I like to see a kind of a consolidation like this before I take a short on the stock. Like I told you, like under 1520-ish area, but I'm still not convinced this in this AEHR. It's like too much to the upside at the moment. I mean, too strong buying pressure to the upside. Tesla looks like it's going to take the 770, guys. So if you took it, Tesla, over the 770, as I've told you, I would go for the dollar partial here, okay? And you did the partial, Nicolas, on the AHR. Very good. It's a good one. Okie dokie. Coin still suffering, but I don't like that it is over the VWAP or on the VWAP, let's say like that. It's a very slow trade. But as I'm doing a half hour only on my trades in the afternoons, especially Friday afternoon, it's not going to be a big loser if it's hitting the 230, 330. All right, IRNT, it's on or entry, not doing anything. But on IRNT, it's definitely 2480, I'm out on IRNT. Why? I'm just going to show you soon, just looking at MRIN. Yes, I've seen Tesla, definitely 780, it's big resistance. 1004, oh, sorry, it's too late now. And you were right, I really love this big green volume bar with this big green candle and entry over $10. Sorry, Sam, I was way too slow for this MRIN to check it. If you are in, I would take a partial just around this VWAP now and put the stop loss just slightly under 10 and let it run, okay? CWAN. CWAN. I see what you see. However, this is an IPO, but over 26 you want. Not bad. Not bad. Question is that it's just a huge move for this IPO for on the first day. Question if it can continue. Just for a scalp, low share size. I mean, very low share size and just for a scalp. Okay. Very good, Sam. Tesla is still fighting. It's not for sure. It's taking the 770. Be careful with that one. AFRM, it did a 50 cents and now it's just struggling. Not an easy trade, that's for sure. I would say this afternoon is rather for the scalps than to take a big win. But it's okay. Small green is still green. $10.18. Why did not you take it around the VWAP as I told you? How was the high? 10.36. It's okay. Yeah. You know what? 18 cents. It's good. Say it's okay. But on the AFRM, I would not like to see the price back under 124.80. Okay, so if you see the price back under 124.80 on the AFRM, just leave it. Doesn't work. Yes, Sam, I've seen that MRIN. It just went way too quick, too fast, the upside. And now it's building another buying pressure on that, so this is good. Still can move to the 126. And Tesla is still holding the 770, which is a good sign. It's a good sign on the Tesla. Okay, traders, less than 40 minutes left. Okay, less than 40 minutes left. I don't think so I'm going to start any new trades so far. Market still looks like as a kind of a breakout at the moment, more over the 444 area. Coin is still suffering IRNT, nothing. And if you are in Tesla, it's getting close to the partialing point of $1. And AFRM is still not on the right side either. Good. Okay, Sam, let's see. It has a really tough job to break the 125.50 here. Okay, guys, Tesla, $1, as I've told you, it reached. I would take my partial, stop loss 126, not 126, sorry, 769.80, 769.80, and let it run, okay? Tesla partial, stop loss just slightly 20 cents under 770, and let the rest run. And market is over the high 444. Shorting zero, Samir. This low price stock to short? I don't know. Let's see. ZIVO. I would not touch it. $5, it's a big psychological resistance or support by the low price stocks, because $5 resistance and support has a meaning on low price stocks. Next time I'm going to talk about this, okay? I don't think so it can break the $5 for good. No, Luis, IRNT is just suffering around the 0.40 level. Unfortunately, it's not that quick as I thought it will be. Very nice, Sam. As I told you, now I would leave Tesla to run, but okay, it's up to you. Okay, Nicolas, but it is 76 cents over $5, so it's still good. But around $5, like 5.16, I would not short it. 5.76, it's still okay. Okay. Yes, on Tesla, it's definitely, I would say it is able to go even to this 7734 area. Ooh, big breakout on the market, guys. It can help your Tesla trade if you are in AFRM SAM is getting close to your partialing point. Coin started to go down again. I don't know even if we can get back to the 0 point today until the close. And IRNT is just not doing anything at all. So annoying, IRNT thing. In the last days, I had so good trades on the IRNT, guys. It was running dollars for me. Yesterday, I missed it, but I called it under 29 in the beginning of the day. And later on, it just built a beautiful entry under the 27 as well. As you can see, I got it under 27. And several nice shorts and long calls. And now it's just not working. Well, I guess I just won enough on this stock already. Good stop loss on IRNT. It's a very small stop loss now. Come on, coin, break at least the 0.50, back to 231.50, and I'm going to say goodbye. All right, Tesla is showing the first resistance on 771, as I've told you, so be careful on the Tesla. Market again stopped by the 444. However, as I told you, Apple, it's on the run to the upside. Brian, you are in long on AFRM as well, okay? So as I told you, 126, just before 126, I would take a partial, definitely. IRNT is fighting with the semi-run number 2550 here. And we have left only 30 minutes. No new trade for me, definitely. I'm just suffering with the IRNT and the coin. And AFRM, finally. Be ready for your first partial on AFRM, traders. Stop loss just slightly under 125 and let it run till the end of the day. Hopefully it's going to print more money here. Ooh, nice. AFRM on the 126, like a clockwork. Good. Okay, with IRNT, we are over the semi-run number again, which is a good one. Hopefully, we are just going to touch the 26 area. BA long. See? BA long, I would say it's only over 2 to 155. 2 to 155. Listen, if the market keeps to run to the upside, this can be a okay long, but the intraday chart I don't like on the BA, to tell the truth. I'm just going to show you why. This just glued to the VWAP. It's on no man's land at all, okay? It started to the downside, it moved to the upside, now back to the VWAP, and since then it's just glued to the VWAP. So to show or see a nice upwards move, we need a lot of buyers, and anyway it could move back to the 222 area only. So it's not a good risk-reward ratio trade, first of all. Second, lack of volume. Third, lack of daily direction, really. So this is not the best trade for the last 30 minutes. Be careful with that. Yes, AFRM, it's perfect. It's a very nice one. I would say next partialing point, it's definitely the 127. IRNT is moving finally. I would not say it's like a rocket, but at least it's moving. Come on, touch at least 26. Okay, Sam. Yeah, Nicholas, it is. The slowest one, I would say. Market still keeps running to the upside, especially the Apple, by the way. What to do with this coin? Right, I'm going to get out from this one. Tesla is back to the 770, so if you are into this trade, please just be aware of the stop loss. CRM long. You are very welcome, Sam. Very nice trades at the last hour. Well done. CRM, yes, you are right. It looks like a nice breakout, but I would not be so brave to take it over to 86 now. It was, Kevin, the CRM was rather a kind of a VWAP reversal. Then now I would not take it for a breakout at the last half an hour. This is a nice VWAP reversal here. I'm just going to show you exactly. Okay, so this is a nice VWAP reversal over the 280, 84-ish, as I've told you, but and get back to the 285 finally. But now, definitely, I would not touch it for the long side. Okay. Coin, come on, sell it. IRNT, please, 20 more cents. I'm going to take a partial and I will leave you alone. Wow, this is a hard job for these some dollars, guys. Now, no, coin is moving. IRNT, I would say it's moving 20 cents. I am not complaining. 20 cents is still a good one. No, it's only 10 cents already. And less than half an hour, less than 30 minutes left from the day, guys. Wow, it's really suffering, this thing, IRNT. Together with the coin. Okay, Tesla is back to the 770. However, it still did not break it down. So this is a good sign. That one. I'm really thinking to close this coin on zero if it's getting back to 232. And IRNT is suffering, by the way, with this pivot point. I do not have the pivot points on this chart. I have on the other chart, but it's fighting with the pivot points on 64. Okay, we have 20 cents on the IRNT. If it's still going to go like another 20 cents, I'm going to close 3/4 of my share size. Okay. Back to the entry. I can't believe this stock. Apple found a resistance at the moment. On IRNT, however, I see such a nice buying volume, guys, in the last 20 minutes, but it's just so annoying that it's not able to break even the pivot point on the 2565-ish. It's not a good sign, definitely. Okay, Tesla still did not break the 770, but it's really close to that. So if you are in the Tesla long, be careful, as I've told you. Okay, coin is moving towards to the 232 again, finally. And I really don't know what to do with this IRNT. To tell the truth, I would rather leave it. 20 cents, but what can we do? Definitely, I do not want to see it down under the 2540 area. If I see it down, I'm going to close it, even in zero. Yes, Tesla, as I told you, until it's not closing under 770, we are okay with the Tesla. So it's still okay. Russell, if you are in. Last 20 minutes, slowly. Okay, we are by the 20 cents again, by the IRNT. Really think of closing it down, like at least like a 70% of my share size. The reason is it's just not going anywhere. Might we can get, you know, a big buy at the end of the day, but you can never know. So I'm going to go rather for this 20, 30 cents. Now we have almost a 30, which is good. But as you can see on the high of the day, it's 25.70. You see this 2,700 sellers. It's a huge number. It's a really, really big number of sellers here. However, if we are able to break it through the 25.70, we can easily touch this 27.80 without any problem. But I still can feel like a really low number of the buyers here. It's not enough buyers yet. They try to fight, but it's still not enough. So in this case, as we are really getting close to the close of the day, or yes, close of the day. Sorry, getting a little bit tired. I rather going to decide to take a partial on this 20 cents and to leave the rest to the run. Okay, I put my stop loss to break even, and if it can do it. If it cannot do, just fight it. Okay, 59.67. Sellers are still too much, way too much, 5,800. So I'm just going to push the button now. Stop loss to break even. Okay. Stop loss to somewhere here. Okay. And let it run. If it is able to run, we will see a nice run on the stock. If it cannot run, we are out on break even, but at least we just put some money in our pocket. Okay, coin. I'm tired of this stock, really. Anyway, I don't like this stock, to tell the truth. I don't know why I call it. No. As soon as it's getting back to zero, I'm going to say goodbye for this stock, to tell the truth. I don't like it too much. So IRNT stop loss to break even, 3/4 closed, small green again. On the coin, I'm waiting to get out in a small green and forgot it for today, and I guess forever. I don't like it, really. I tried to trade this stock several times. I had 2 big wins on that one, but a lot of times it just rigged me like now as well. Look at this. It was the perfect intraday breakdown reversal or breakdown pattern. Like it did an inverted cup and handle, beautiful consolidation under the VWAP with the breakdown possibility under 232, and it's just dancing here. It's crazy. I don't like it. So I rather get rid of it and not trading anymore. Okay, Tesla. Tesla, as I told you, it made a nice kind of a $1 scalp towards to the 771 area, even if it reached 772. So it was a nice one. And I would just leave it, my stop loss on 769.90, and let's see how it's going to continue. Okay, guys, on the coin, I give it up. 50 cents stop loss, it's okay. 50 cents loss, it's not a big thing, especially in a half hour. As you see, $35, $34 in the loss. I don't think so. I'm going to take it anymore. It's just jumping up and down. So I just close it. It's very annoying. So small loss on the coin and 2 wins, a small win on IRNT, however, it's still in, and a little bit bigger win on the UPST. So in overall, we had a kind of a positive afternoon, a small green, but it's a green one at least. Sorry for this coin. I thought it's really going to be a big hit back to the 230. Did not happen. I did not participate in Tesla, ZM, and AFRM, but hopefully you did. And they were very nice winners, by the way, especially the AFRM and the Tesla. ZM was not bad from Alex either. I don't know where it is at the moment. It's still dancing on the 271. So slowly, Alex, you can close the ZM as well. And we have left only 15 minutes. Usually I'm not taking entries. I mean, new trades, especially in the last 30 minutes, just trying to close the ones which I have. Okay, as IRNT is the last one, I am in. Going to follow it. Oh, I'm out? Ooh, it went back to the entry. Maybe I made the wrong stop loss. Sorry, I'm out of IRNT then, traders. If you are still in, I'm watching with you. However, unfortunately, it did not do the beautiful, nice move what it is capable of. Today, it was not able to do this big run. Okay, traders, help for you. Do you have any trades going on live? Do you need any help with them? Tesla is still alive, by the way. It did not even close under 770 for a minute. So as I told you, the last partial might is going to be around 773 because the market is still going like crazy. Close the one, Nicolas. Okay, good. I am as well. I'm flat at the moment. Trades. What Aether is doing? Aether had a beautiful run over 12 and since then it's just flat. Let's see. Oh, IRNT, it's on the run. Wow. Good. I think I put the wrong stop loss on the IRNT. I'm supposed to be under 0.40. So you should still be in the IRNT. ZIVO. Thank you, Clifton. Don't forget that the WSDT is back, so you can apply for the WSDT. It's a very, very good competition with really good prices, like a tax account for free if you are going to win it. I strongly recommend if you still did not participate in the competition to do. It's a very good one. Samir, I know the IBO, you already asked it, but this is a very, very low price stock. I know it was hyped up today and it was kind of a celebrity of the day with a huge gap up, but it did not even could continue the gap up further to the upside. So this means that these news were not strong enough, first of all, or not enough buyers are interested in the stock, okay? So that's why it was the downward channel after the 60% move. And as I told you, around this $5, it's a very big fight for the stock to really stay above the $5. And this is the reason because usually under the $5, they get in a danger to be listed on the stock exchange. First of all, if they are going to stay for a long time under $5. Second, under $5, usually the stock exchange itself and the brokerages, they are going to ban for the stock to be shorted. So they they are going to lose a lot of traders, let's say like that, a lot of interest towards their company's stock. So $5, it's a big thing in a company's stock's price life. So that's why they try to keep it over the $5, as you can see it now as well. Okay, guys, Tesla, as I've told you, we are getting close to the 773 area. So I would say that this can be another nice partialing point after the 771 if you are in. And we have only 12 seconds, 12 minutes left. Okay, very close to the 773. I would take, yes, Russell, it goes. Good. I would take another partial here, 773, and then let it go. And the stop loss was right, 669.80. By the way. Okay, coin, perfect decision to close it on 0.60. Loss, it's just going up. This is a crazy stock. I guess I have a new stock on my ban list. The IVO, it's just jumping around the $5 level. EKNG, thing. As I just do the screening amongst the stocks, I just realized that a lot of stocks were not even moving today at all, like doing a sideways moves. Peloton, PDD, what else? JD, everything just started with a gap up, gap down, and since then it's moving sideways. So it was not an easy day, trader. So if you ended up in a small green or in a small red, you are very good. Okay, traders Tesla, here is the time for another partial. Last 10 minutes just starting, so be careful. Okay, so partial and Tesla, stop loss to break even. If you are still in I or NT, just let it run. Hopefully it can touch the 26 now. Coin is out on 50-60 cents stop loss, as I told you. I did not like it that it broke the VWAP again. It started to break the 0.50 level, but it was not able to do that. So I think this was the right decision to close it out in a smaller loss as did. Nicholas, usually I do my first partial as 70% off, okay? The next one is the half of my remaining shares, so 25% of my remaining shares, or, well, yeah, they are going to go down. So 70% first, 15 left, sorry, 15, not 25. It's going to be sold next. So first 70% off on the first partial, second partial, the half of my remaining shares, and third and fourth partials is the same. I just sell the half of my remaining shares. At the first partial, it's always 70% of my share size. Usually, when I do not have the Friday afternoons, I try to get at least like 1-2 hours as a first partial. And of course, I'm going to move my stop loss towards my direction as well. And then, of course, I'm going to sell or close the remaining stocks as soon as they are just reaching round number, significant resistance or support, okay? Guys, IRNT is getting very close to the 26 area finally. So if you are still in, because I just made a mistake with the stop loss, sorry for that. I'm not in already, or I am not already in. Here is the time to take your partial, your other partial soon. Finally, it did the run. We just had to wait a lot for that. But it's really getting close to the 26. On the 26, we have a kind of a big resistance, not even on the 26 exactly. It's rather a 26.20. Okay, so I would say around 26.20, it's going to be a kind of final resistance if there is not a huge buyer behind the scenes at the moment. So I would take a partial here, stop loss to break even, and let it run. Very good, Russell. Okay. Jorge, have a beautiful weekend. See you next week. Thank you for your time to be with us in the trading room. Really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed the afternoon session. However, it was slow a little bit, but I try to make my best from this environment. Okay, IRNT partial done, Tesla partial done, coin out on a small loss, and that's it for today. 5 minutes left, traders. Please make sure you are closing all of your trades, especially if you are in a CFD account or in a tax account, because you cannot close any open trade after the market closing bell. So please make sure that you are closing everything on time. You are welcome, Samir. Have a beautiful weekend. And we are going to wait for you on Monday to participate in our main room. And traders, guidance room. If you have time just 1 hour before the market starts, I'm more than happy to welcome you there. We have a kind of a little family already, like 10, 20 traders every day. It's a fun. And besides it's a fun and a little family, I'm just trying to help you in lots of questions, really. So listen, if you still have doubts, if you still have any questions regarding the platform, trades, any trades which you just took and you don't know why it went wrong, why even it was not a good trade or anything like that, come into the guidance room and ask. I am there every day for you to answer these questions. Okay? And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am trading together with the traders. And like that, very detailed, I am just explaining everything on the Superdome, how I am seeing the trade at the moment, how you should change the stop losses, the profit taking, everything like that. Okay. IRNT is still running. Hopefully you are still in. Thank you, Clifton. Mondays usually we dedicate for the swing trades, by the way. So if you like swing trading, I have several calls every Monday for swing trades for the week. For example, we are in TGT since 260. You can see on TGT, it's very nice to the downside now. And I just got several stocks like that. Now it's in 240. What else I could? I have small stocks as well, like really, really low price stocks for longs, like I called SKLZ before. It just went up nicely, like here back around the $10, $11. It went up to the 50 EMA. So we have several calls for the swingers on Monday, if you like swing trading. Okay. Okay, as I told you, IRNT is getting to this 26, 25-ish area where I see the strongest resistance. We are just closing the day, okay, in 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. So please make sure that IRNT is going to be closed. Coin, come on. I can't believe this stock is back to 232. Okay, never mind. The decision was right what I made, I feel like at least. So on IRNT, final close done. Tesla, beautiful, 773. As I've told you, finally just reached it, almost 774. But be ready to close it as well in some minutes. And really, that's it today for today, traders. I hope you enjoyed afternoon session. I did. However, it was a little bit slow, but this is afternoons. M or IN, I would not take it as a long at the moment. Okay, let's see how it's going to behave, Roy, on Monday. If it's breaking over today's high, which was 1142, I would consider as a swing, but not before that. Neo Oscar, this is the last question from the YouTubers. I cannot see any entry at the Neo at the moment. Okay, it looks like some profit taking, so it might signs for a reversal on the daily as well for Monday, but I cannot see any interesting entry on the stock at the moment. AFRM swing, Emmanuel? Oh, no. AFRM, as I've told you, it's very extended on the daily. I would say it's, if you are thinking on a short, might just on Monday, okay? Usually we are not starting swing trades on Fridays afternoons, okay? Just on Mondays rather, okay? So now I would not take it for a swing short, for kind of a profit taking. Reversal, let's see what it's doing on Monday. And then we will see if it is good for a short or not. Okay, traders. I wish you a beautiful weekend. Stay safe and have a great time with your family. Thank you for today to joining us in the main room. And I'm going to wait for you in the guidance room. If you want to join me, you just see the link from Clifton. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Nicholas. Okay, I just have another question. Okay, I'm going to